Damn it, I fucked it up. Ah, see? Look at how bad this is. Oh, look at how utterly ugly I look. Just so ugly and oh. Ooh. There we go, dude. Oh, I'm streaming. I didn't realize I didn't leave yet. Sorry, guys. But ooh. Oh my. Would you look at how nice this new camera is? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, oh pal. Like it's kind of a night and day difference, honestly, dude. Like I have one light on right now and it is completely like overtaking everything. However, same room, same part. Look at how fluid this is. Like you can literally see like every single motion. Ain't it great, chat? So we've upgraded our camera, and pretty soon we're gonna be upgrading this little thing. And then we'll have the silkiest, smoothest possible stream in the world. So then at that point I just have to make sure that I don't complain too much. It's dark though. It is dark, and that's because I don't have that many lights on at the moment. Like I have another light right here. But the big problem is that with the original camera that I had, I could never make, I could never make use of that. Now, look at how much better that is with this other light. Versus if I go to the other camera, okay, you can barely even tell the difference. Like, it barely looks that much different. But, I mean, like, at least in terms from how it looked earlier. But, like, now, dude, it's a night and day difference, man. It is a night and day difference, isn't it? Like, it's so much smoother. Like it's just less pixelated, you know what I mean? Like you could feel the hand getting closer to you, right? Like it's pretty nice. Yo, what's going on, show? What's going on, Dark Bounty? What's going on, Gimpy? What you guys think of the new camera? Bada bing, bada boom, ew, ew. All right, and I want this to be known, okay? This camera right here, the one that I'm sourcing, bro, this is a 4K camera as well. This is a Logitech Brio. I don't know why it says that it's 4K, because this is an Elgato 4K. It is so much better in every conceivable way, and I love it. So now we can see how this translates to how it translates to gameplay, right? Looks like it has a higher frame rate. It's so much better, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, it's smoother. And it's like I can do more things now with like lighting, for example. Like what if I wanted to get some really nice special lights in the background or something, you know what I mean? Let's hear some drums, please. I'll do that. I'll be doing that later. I'll be doing like a little test for that. I'm not gonna lie, man. I had me a good time last night, chat. I had me a good old time, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of feeling the the whiskey I drank yesterday. Yeah, my tiny 2-inch cam would look great. I mean, it's gonna look better now, dude. Cause like now cause like the thing that really matters is that when I'm in my gameplay tab, this is what's gonna be on YouTube Shorts now. So this little area is actually kind of important. Yo, wait, hold on a minute. Alex forcing me to gift a sub? Well, I mean, I think that's the first time that someone's actually redeemed this ever. It's either that or it's been literally an eternity. All right, we're gifting a sub. Who's getting it? Yo, Pajorky, PJ Orky, coming in with a random gifted sub from me. A random gift from me to me. So yeah. The resolution looks like shit anyway. Yeah, but it looks infinitely better. Like, okay, alright. No matter what you say, I do agree with you that it's going to look like crap. However, the difference between this... I'm sorry, hold on a minute. This and this is startling. You can literally see everything, like, being somewhat pixelated. Smooth. Rugged, smooth. Rugged, smooth. So very smooth. frame rate is so much better as it smears less. Yeah, it smears less, and I'm sorry, man. I love Logitech, but I hate the Logitech Brio. It's so freaking bad. Jakey Poo basically looks like you. No, he doesn't. He's got a more defined chin than I do. Just because he's got longish brown hair doesn't mean he looks like me. I have seen the pictures, though. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that. Another pseudo-stoner, dude. But here's the deck I'm working on the Tavern Brawl at the moment. I made an Ultra Gigasaur combo with Token Hunter cards, and it's not great, but it can win. It can actually go pretty hard. But yeah, we got Illidari studies, we got tracking, we got bird watching, as ways of like reducing the alien encounters. There's not really that many ways of discounting or discovering if we don't want to run the Discover package. So I kind of like the idea of just doing this. I tried originally playing Parrot, but Parrot honestly just doesn't help the Calligrapho as much as you would think it would. It just kind of limits your board space, especially if you already have to play your Dangerous Cliffside. So this is the list that I settled on after like a couple of games. Not really going to play it that long, but just going to show that it is doable. It is possible. Hope it's fun. This entire format has been very fun, dude. Music ain't working. Oh, it's not popping in. Wait a minute. That entire time I was without music? How could I?
I make my own.
Okay, let's get that bomb thrown in here then. Alright, much better. Thank you for that. Alright, I don't really know if I like the... Oh, wait a minute. Sergeant Teabag. Alright, we got a style all over his bowls. Ooh, wait a minute. This might just be the nuts game. I've got the coin. The only thing I'm really missing right now is a weapon. I'm gonna save on this now that I drew this. Give me weapon. I'm gonna go with infiltrate. See what we get. I can draw. I just want to have like a way of like removing the board. Rogue Druid. I have no idea what he's cooking right now. It's never studies on one. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, discounting the spell, like, obviously I never want to play the studies on one if I can avoid it. Amadrasil with Rogue. He has infinite mana cheat, bro. Is this spell damage like Owl Rogue or something? Ooh, RC Rampage. That might be really good next turn. Like, this Discover was just absolutely horrible. Might as well just do this. Very neatly shuffled hand. Shuffled our hand twice and did absolutely... Dude, I love how this card is supposed to be like, ah, yes, if you have Outcast, you can maybe get it to the left or right, but it's so unlikely that's ever gonna happen. I feel like this card should be like a 2-3 or something. Make up for its horrible ability. Alright, we got a good RC Rampage turn here. Just ignores minion. Okay, so he's got Mana Ramp, he's got Saladrasil, and he's got Scoundrel for other mana cheat. What are we cheating the mana for? Like, what is even the goal here of cheating all of this mana? Okay, we're cheating more mana. What? Oak is... Wait, what is in this deck? He doesn't have minions below 4 mana? Is this like a big rogue? Oh my god, bro. Okay. So he gets even more mana ramp. He gets another Saladrus. Oh my god, dude. I'm not gonna lie, he might be able to out-armor my combo. Good lord. I mean, all things considered, dude, it's only turn 5. Like, this is pretty fucking nutty. Go ahead and draw. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh my god, this is literally the nuts. Okay, okay. So I can literally, Dangerous Cliff, attack, refresh it, and then I can, oh yes, yes, this is great. Go on. Use my Ragnaros. I think he's got a Gigasaur in his hand now. He can actually play it next turn. No one knows. So push button. All right, and then next turn we coin out the artist. I'm pretty sure that Ultrasaur is just gonna be better, right? Because I'm gonna need the big beefy stats. Okay, hold on a minute. Stop with the Ragnaroses. So is that how he wins? Just like by discovering a minion from my deck and then having more mana to utilize my deck? Oh, okay. Alright, everything makes sense now. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead if I don't hit Ragnaros here, which is kind of sad. Like, this is the dream, but he ramped infinite mana this game. I have no way to win with Infiltrate, so I'm just gonna have to YOLO rag it and hope that it's enough. Well, if I wasn't dying, chat, this would be the idea. I mean, it's not bad, right? I mean, it's turn 7. All things considered, turn 7 infinite stats essentially. But this rogue just stole the game. Aviana mana cheat, huh? I don't know, call it a hunch, but I feel like he's got too many ways of cheating mana in this deck. Aviana made another Tez. I guess it technically can, right? Yeah, because it's different classes, right? Or is it just class cards in general? Okay, no, it's just 10 legendary minions. It doesn't even say class minions. Alright, against another rogue. I don't like the idea of keeping the cliff here. I do need ways to actually keep myself alive. Don't want to be drawing too many minions here. At least I look human now and not HELLSCREAM from Pandora dead. Oh no, dude, I'm pretty dead on the inside. I actually had a lot of fun yesterday. My gig was awesome. This is the second time that I had played this party. Actually, it was the second or third time. I think it was the third. It's been the third time, actually. Yeah, third time I played this party. We've played this party like 5 years now. And... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It was a fucking party, dude. Holy hell. It was definitely a good time. Oh, I drew all the minions. I do have Ragnaros, so I do have a way of not immediately losing. But yeah, dude, we played a house party. Unfortunately, we didn't get to play the full set. It rained in the middle, like storm rain, and the thing that really sucked about it is that it was clear skies around like 7-ish, you know, and then we played around 8, and then 9, almost 9:30. Actually, no, before he was even 9, we got a warning being like, hey, there might be a storm coming in, a really big one. And so we had to adjust on the fly. Okay, well, this is at least something, I guess. Yeah, and that's definitely just how Indiana weather be. But the thing that happened though is that we essentially played like not even half of a set. We got paid full for the gig, and we just got to spend more time hanging out and partying with everyone that was there. So like afterwards, Matt and I were playing a little bit of pool. I was doing some drinking with Rachel after we were getting all of our equipment off of the stage. That was another thing. We had to tear down the stage in the rain. Good thing we had tarps and we had like you know, something covering the rain overhead so our equipment didn't just get absolutely downpoured on. But chat, by far the coolest thing, all right, the coolest thing that happened, and I'll probably have to tell this plenty of times today. I was given a tour of the house because, dude, this is a big fucking house. Like, imagine your dream house. This house is twice the size of that. Like, it's a very fucking nice piece of property. Insanely nice piece of property. And so they gave us a tour because, like, I'm just gonna tell you what's in the basement, all right? I'm not even gonna tell you what everything is in this house. What was in the basement? In the basement, they had a home gym. They had a home entertainment theater area with beds. They had beds there as well because a lot of people were staying the night. Okay, hold on. Do this, trade here. I've got minions. This might be pretty good. Push the tempo instead of trying to combo immediately on 7 into 8. Where is this at? Westfield? It was in northern Indiana. I'd prefer not to say exactly where for obvious reasons. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh god. Oh my god, it's another Concierge Mana Cheat deck. Okay, what are we cooking? How am I dead? How am I dead, bro? Looking very underwhelming so far. What is this? Tony? I mean... Tony would be 1 mana right now. Okay, now... Wait, you know, that's probably exactly what... It is. It literally is Tony. Yeah, because now he's 0 mana. Holy hell, dude. Really? I mean, I got game recognized game. I mean, I gotta respect that. And he's killing... Alright, well played, well played. I can't even be mad about that. Damn, dude, Concierge and to make 2 copies and to split... Dude, he literally had everything here. Holy hell. I mean, he definitely popped it, right? I mean, there's no way I'm not dead here. Well, sometimes you're the one styling on people, and other times, other people will be styling on you. damn, dude. What a fucking... Oh, the disrespect! Wait, hold on. Did he fuck it up? There's a chance, right? They got lost on the sauce. Damn. Oh, damn it, man. I'm gonna need to ask for a deck code. Definitely gonna have to ask for a deck code on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna need that deck code for tax purposes. You've been caught by the tax man, and I intend to get my cut. Hi, Clark. You look handsome today. Oh, that's just because the camera actually looks good. It actually looks very nice. I love how nice my camera is looking. Alright, so what is this deck? Cultist map. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like, this deck actually doesn't even draw itself, like... It's not like the Warlock deck, for example, right? Where you play the Concierge, you immediately just draw your entire deck. But even then, like, you have Burn Down, you have Arcane Intellect. It might just be enough, to be honest. This hand is actually a really good start. This is like everything I want. Share the code for research purposes. Can I write this off on my taxes? Ooh, RC Rampage as well, dude. Alright, hold on a minute. No, stop it. Immediately, starting to fail me. I do not want this. Alright. Give me good boy. Although at the same time, they're hunter cards. There's no such thing as good boy hunter cards. This is like the only format where I'm not mad at getting OTK. There's StarCraft. There's StarCraft now. Well, dude, here's the thing. You wanna know why it's not like the end of the world if you get comboed in this format? Because it's something new. You know what I mean? Like, the whole reason why... I've been a proponent of this for the longest time, man. Finding out about an OTK for the first time is exhilarating. But if you only go up against that combo deck, and you're always just sitting there like, oh, well, I already know what's coming, you just can't begin to have fun at that point. Wait, what? Gam? Does he want the gam? Is that the goal here? Alright, I'ma chill. Next turn we play this, then we play RC Rampage, and then we coin out the artist. And we got this in hand now, so... Prage for no minion. Dude, this is 100% a gam deck. Like, what other beast would you be copying in Warlock? This is 100% gam, dude. I mean... Alright, we chillin'. I don't need to proc this open. But I've at least got 5 minions, if nothing else sticks onto the board. Oh my dear lord. Okay. Alright, so you're sacrificing that card. Alright, that was an interesting use of catacombs. Alright. I mean, I might just have lethal next turn. Reflection? Damn, bro. Okay, that is a little frustrating, not gonna lie. Because that just feels like regular Gam Warlock. If that was the first time, that would have been cool, but that used to be meta. And that's what happens when combo decks become too meta. It doesn't matter if you go a different direction with Gam. People are just gonna hate it because they're like, oh, he played infinite pigs. Of course I hate it. Yeah, dude, we got pigged. I saw it coming from a mile away. Definitely got the Osborne look down, Clark. Ayo. It ain't that hard, to be honest. Have longish hair. If it's brown, then hell yeah. Put on some John Lennon glasses. The only difference between, like, me and Ozzy in terms of, like, physical appearance is our eye color. I'm pretty sure he had blue eyes, if I remember correctly. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just jam this on turn one. I'm gonna get either a 1-drop, or the next time I discover with it is gonna be like a paraglide or something. I mean, that's worth coining out. Alright, not bad. Yeah, wrecked. I did get a little bit wrecked, unfortunately. Alright, sadly it does live. It does stick onto the field, and I cannot stop it. Oh, but chat, I didn't finish my story from earlier because we got comboed twice in a row. So I was going through this house tour, right? I was being shown how ridiculously nice this house was, and in the basement alone, they had a home gym, they had a home entertainment center with like a home theater, bunch of video games, and like essentially like their own mini movie theater. It was fucking awesome. They also had like a little like popcorn machine and everything, like a little lounge lounge lobby area. You know, let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a snack type deal. And there was also like a storage room, which I don't know why they showed me the storage room. I will admit the people that were showing us around were definitely a little bit inebriated, very excited about a lot of different things. All right, I'm actually like really close to the combo here. Give me. Hit him in the face. He might just be dead on tempo here. All right, chill for a minute. But while I was in that storage room, all right, I found a box, all right? I found a box of old video games, all right? Old video games. This is why I'm telling you guys this story, okay? I found an old box of some pretty older video games, like N64, classic Xbox game. I think there was like Grand Theft Auto 3 in there as well. Which, oh man, ain't that a throwback? Oh my god, not really the greatest options here. I want to kill him with the combo because I don't want him to think I'm just another aggro deck, because I'm not. But while I was in that basement, looking at all these old video games, I found some Nintendo 64 games. Along the lines of Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and Pokemon Stadium. Holy hell, what a haul. You know what I mean? Alright, is that just lethal? Yeah, it's just lethal now. Sag. But I found like a box of these old video games, and I told them like, "Yo, guys, this actually might be worth something." Not like, cause they haven't like messed with it for years. I was just like looking through all the stuff. They had like a bunch of like albums, and they had Metallica Orchestra as well, dude. Like there was so much shit that was down in those boxes. But I told them specifically about the Nintendo 64 games, being like, "Bro, these things are worth something. You might want to like actually sell them or something." And I was talking with the owner at the time, and he says, "Just take whatever you want." This guy, as a tip, literally allowed me to go through a box of old video games, and literally was like, "Take whatever you want." The proof is right here. Donkey Kong 64, Mario Kart 64, and last and certainly not least, fucking Pokemon Stadium, dude. So in this gig yesterday, at this gig yesterday, I didn't even perform half of the set. I didn't even perform half of the set because we got rained out in the middle of it. And yeah, they paid me in video games. No, I actually get paid money. I am getting money from it. But they tipped me in video games. By far the best tip you could ever give to me. So yeah, I had a pretty good time last night. And that's the reason why I'm streaming a little bit later today, because I definitely had some alcohol. Had me plenty of beers from the keg, a couple of mixed drinks with some whiskey. I was living it up yesterday, man. Having me a grand old time. Clark got bonus gold from his gig. Yeah, honestly though, dude. And like the crazy thing about it is they might be inviting us back for like a pool party in the next couple of days, because I told them that it's my birthday happening pretty soon. And they're like, "We'll get you over for a weekend." Like these guys are very generous. They love the band. We played their location for years at this point. Like it's a good old time, you know. So it's always nice to be respected. Let alone pampered, because they pampered the hell out of us, and I definitely did not mind it. Okay, I think this might be an RC Rampage turn. Just to put up some beef onto the board. Can also just do this as well. Oh, wait a minute, I could have gotten, No, I had to do it this way. I was thinking about the summon, but I had to attack for that to happen. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. That's fucking annoying. Huh. That's actually turbo annoying. Okay. Alright, not bad. Rogue Druid Vamp? No, I haven't done that. I'm honestly gonna do viewer decks tomorrow because I had such a late day. Because I was trying to get this ready to go. But regardless, we'll be doing viewer Tavern Brawl decks tomorrow since we were so late today. I don't want anyone to miss out. I've pretty much only been playing this deck. We saw another rogue combo that uses Concierge's mana cheat though, and it's actually kind of based. We lost to this magnificent pile. Play Concierge, play buy one get one freeze on it to make 3 copies. Play the second, play the last Concierge for 4 mana discount. Scoundrel into 0 mana Tony. Play a spell, infinite fireballs. It's kind of cool. I really want this combo to be somewhat effective, though. I didn't say it needed to be good, I just said effective. If it can be effective, then I'll be such a happy lad. Alright. The thing that kind of sucks is that, like, if I don't hit Ragnaros's, he'll just kill me. Okay. Okay, so hold on a minute. I can guarantee Ragnaros now. As long as I don't draw him. Alright, this is the only way that I can maybe make this work. Okay, hold on a minute. He really hit me with the second one. No! I can't kill a minion and play this. Wait. You thought you outsmarted me. You thought I had been had. It turns out it was you, sir, that has been had. Alright, come on, kill him. Kill him! Let him die! Death! Death! Face! Damn it! Now it needs to kill the 4/4. Now it's not going to! Thank you! I really hope I don't get an Acronost. It totally is gonna happen, though. What if he actually doesn't, like, run a clear or something? I don't know. Okay. That ain't doing jack. Alright, let's go! Now I need Gigasaur to win a game. If I can do that, then we've done everything. What does based mean? That's a really difficult, you know. That question has a lot of, you know, connotations and a lot of explaining to do. Let's see what the internet has to say about what based means. All right. So a word when you agree with something or when you want to recognize someone for being themselves, i.e. courageous and unique and not caring about what others think, especially common in online political slang. The opposite of cringe. Sometimes the opposite of biased. I would say it's a pretty accurate interpretation of it. When the original use was coined by rapper Lil B, and the word originally took off on the meta-ironic website 4chan with the latter meaning. For that reason, the word is largely used in meta-ironically. Without context, you can't tell if it's being used ironically or sincerely, as if it's in used both ways. It was popularized in online political slang to convert conservatives and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, apparently it started off as slang, and then a bunch of people started saying it, and now it's literally everywhere, you know? There's your internet history lesson. My new camera's messed up? I look even sexier than before. See, is that a feature or a bug? You're gonna have to figure it out. Yo, Scrub and Bubbles coming in with the 16, by the way. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the Horde as we begin a new era of Hearthstone. I was about to say ASMR, but it's not really ASMR if you look good, is it? All right, hold on. Oh boy. Okay. I can use this. I can make sure that I only get Gigasaur. And this would actually be a matchup where having Gigasaur, it might be better than Rag if Rag doesn't deal lethal damage. Because I can just have, you know, big chonkers and he's not going to be able to ping us down. You're so cute. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Thank you. Thank you, queen. Alright, you know what? I'm going for glory. Or maybe I should wait a turn. No, I'm gonna wait a turn. Alright. I can still do this into this for 3. Good cam, Clark. Ah, thank you. When I do drumming content, the new camera will really be obvious, you know? It's just, I need to look better. Because if you're gonna be looking at me, then I need this camera's frame rate to be smoother. And it is much smoother now. Alright, I'm picking the Ragnaros because I want to believe. There's a little part of me that believes. Maybe it can happen. Playing a Calligrapho deck as well, but with Blob and Fellhunter. Maybe that's another way of going about it. The biggest issue with running Blob and Fellhunters is that if you don't draw them out of the deck, then what are you making a board of, you know? If you make more Fellhunters, it's not terrible. But it's like, there's gonna be a lot of times where if you like hit Blob, for example, you really don't want that to happen. I can cosplay as the bullet for my Valentine's singer. I have no idea what he looks like, actually. I-beam at least kills the 3/3. I could do this into this. Maximum minionage. But if I don't hit the location next turn, I'm not popping the combo. Stealing 5. I think I'll wait on this for now. Okay. Calligrapho purpose is to draw the Illidari. I mean, yeah, but what if you still have the minions in the deck, though? Then it's not guaranteed, right? Like, that's the main issue of the deck. And that's why I originally didn't put the Fellhunter package in here. Is because I wanted to make sure that if I'm playing this, I'm for sure getting the minion that I want. Granted, the deck might not be nearly as powerful, but definitely a lot more hilarious. Stereotype. Oh lord. Sadly, this is just probably killing me. Yeah. Whoo. All right, let's go next. You look happier. The camera works. Just like that, I could recommend this camera now. Makes a Hearthstone player not look depressed. Looking like a bootleg John Lennon. I mean, you could say the same thing about Ozzy, and look at what Ozzy did. Don't think I keep this. I will keep this, though. Okay, I just need weapon, dude. Nah, okay, I did not want this. I have this in my hand to discover this. I didn't want the draw, man. Alright, well. Yeah, it's like Clark HD, finally, man. Remember how I said that I was upgrading my camera last year, and then we got, like, the worst camera imaginable? I don't know, man. It makes me very sad. Makes me very sad looking back at it. Upgrades feel good, man. Dude, I can't wait to upgrade my microphone. That's gonna be like all I'm asking for my birthday from every family member that's asking me, like, what do I want? I'm like, please just give me cash so I can buy new microphone. That is the only thing that really matters. I need this new camera, or I need this new microphone. And so, with whatever funds that I get for my birthday, I'm hoping it's going to be enough to cover the microphone. Thought we reached that goal with the subathon. We did not. We did not reach the new microphone sub. The only thing we hit was the camera. Which one am I thinking of getting? There is only one microphone that matters for streaming and podcasting, and it's the Shure, oh god, SM7B. It looks exactly the way you think it does. This thing right here. This is just the best microphone on the market. Most crisp, solid sound. All right, we're sitting on plenty of these resources now. When is my birthday? Like the 20th? It is the 20th, and we'll be doing a big subathon for it. I'm not gonna spoil all the details, but there'll be Hearthstone, there'll be Pokemon, and there will be music. We'll be doing a lot. I'm gonna be upgrading, or I'm gonna be updating some of the stream assets as well. I just have too many things, and I'm actually gonna start from scratch again. So we're gonna be doing a whole overhaul in the stream next couple days, right before the subathon. Alright, we're actually just gonna kill him with token. This is just kind of working. If I can draw a weapon, then I can have turn 8 combo. It's decent for vocals and acoustic readings too. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use that microphone for like an actual like vocal, like singing or anything like that. You usually like, oh god, is the SM7B isn't a cardioid mic, right? If I remember correctly, I think you want cardioid mics for anything vocals. Might be wrong on that though. I mean, dude, like a good recording microphone can range anywhere from like, you know, like $200 to like thousands of dollars depending on what you're recording, you know? Like I've got like an $1,000 microphone. It's a Neumann. Or yeah, Neumann, I think is how you pronounce it. Really prestigious brand. Ooh. All right, hold on. This thing doesn't have rush, right? Yeah, it doesn't have rush. I don't think I'm gonna die if I do it this way. So fingers crossed. We just don't top deck Gigasaur, and we have an entire board of 16 29s. Oh god. That weapon's actually kind of a problem now. Especially if he hits me in the face. It's not gonna be hitting my face, right? Is this weapon? He's playing weapon rogue. Hold on a minute. Is this really just weapon rogue? Oh my. I'm so disappointed in people, man. I sometimes I think that free will was a mistake. And here's my proof. Yup. Yep. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, it sounds about right. That does sound about right. If I want to do my combo, I just lose now. I don't want this lethal. I wanted to play this guy. But sadly, it just doesn't pan out. It just didn't pan out, man. I don't know, man. I think that free will was a mistake. This is what people do with it. Damn it, dude. I want my Gigasaur value. Please. Pretty sure it's a cardioid. I've used it for vocals and it's decent. It blows out the mids and lows a little too much to be used professionally, but you can definitely okay, so yeah. If you're doing home studio recordings, then yeah, you could definitely get away with it. But yeah, the point that I was making is that if you're doing something professional, you definitely don't want the SM7B. It's just better for like audiobooks and podcasts and just like it's kind of hard to mess with the audio, unfortunately, in terms of like messing with like music stuff and whatnot. Oh yoy. I want my Gigasaur. May I please have the Gigasaur? Also just now realized I didn't have my deck tracker on. Gonna hold on to these for now. If I save them, I can maybe kill a testing dummy, or not testing dummy, hero power dude. Sing along, buddy. Yeah, that guy. I don't know about the other uses. Yeah, like I said, it's mostly used in like streaming and podcasting. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's literally the exact same microphone like Joe Rogan uses, for example. Like it's just the industry standard podcasting microphone for most people now. Come on. Oof. Alright. We don't need to throw it to the face. It's better that we absorb damage if at all possible. Whoa! Okay, kind of have to respect that. Whoa. Alright. I can coin into the artist, but I'm probably not going to have everything I need in order to make that happen. I mean, at this point, I just need a location. Oh my god, another one. Ay, ay, ay. Definitely do not appreciate that. Oh, this is not good. Dead Drew 3 times in a row. And he's just gonna be able to clear anything I play. I'm gonna get really lucky and hope that he doesn't have a bunch of nature cards, which we're already starting to see, unfortunately. Looking pretty dead here, unfortunately. An AoE would have been particularly nice here. Yeah, I think I'm done with this deck for a bit. I'm not really concerned about getting clips today. I'm just trying to have some fun. And sadly, this deck is losing its luster. It's just so repetitive. Alright, let's give this deck a try. So mulligan for Dig for Treasure, Metal Detector, and Scoundrel. Yo, what's going on, Leo? Yeah, we're finally playing your deck. It's definitely a cooler idea than mine. And sadly, I don't think I can make the Gigasaur combo any more consistent. Okay, there's Concierge. Oh, god damn it. So fan into AI. Oh no. Oh no, we gotta put him down. Okay, this is actually a really good turn. Instead of playing Arcane Intellect. Yeah, our concierge Tony Rogue. Yeah, we went up against this earlier and someone smacked us with it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this deck actually might be super freaking consistent. I mean, this into this is already nuts. Especially when you make a third copy, you just draw through the deck, hopefully. There's Scoundrel, like... doing this to make hand space. Having coins is also very important before we pop off the combo. Although I probably am just going to play Scoundrel into this next turn. Consistently combo turn 5 or turn 6. This is a classic Scoundrel on 5, win the game on 6 deck. So as long as you just survive to support that combo, then yeah. Ooh, the Shadow Step is disgusting. In fact, wait a minute. We Shadow Step this. So now we play out the artist. Now we have the other buy one get one free, so we can just literally start the combo next turn. And I can actually start it with a Scoundrel in order to play this for essentially 2 mana, and then we're flexing 4 mana to do whatever. It's a bit risky to go for it next turn, but I'm doing it, like... Priest variant is much more consistent. I don't know about that, man. I mean, Priest, you have to play Aviana. This deck is literally about to kill by turn 6 if I do the thing. Yeah, you need a Shadow Step for second Concierge. Yeah, I'm aware, but I can draw into it. Like, if I didn't have this, I'm not popping the combo at all on turn 6, you know? I do have Cultist Map as well to discover into the deck if we miss and don't draw it. More consistent? No, dude, this is totally consistent. What do you mean? Alright, here we go. 8 PM time. Shadow Step. It's also fine. There's Tony. There's Cultist Map. GG. Haha. 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 Yeah, this is 100% better than Navion in every single way. First game, didn't even have any issue popping off the combo. Yeah, this deck is very consistent. Do it again. Deck requires 8 cards on average. Yeah, and you tutor all of them. You tutor all the cards that matter. You have a card that draws minions. You have the minion that draws the only Frost card in the deck, which makes the copy. Like I said, man, it's a classic play Scoundrel on 5, win on 6. I think that's infinitely easier than surviving to turn 9, playing Aviana, living 3 turns, and then doing the combo. This is a lot more consistent. Ragnaros. By fire, be purged! Too soon. You have summoned me too soon, Executus.
Well played.
Light Rag? Oh god, what does Light Rag say when he enters the field? I have to Google that. Oh wait, oh lord. I can't remember. I can't remember what he says. It's been such a long time. By light be purged, I think he says instead. Just by light be purged. Wait, why doesn't it have his thing on the wiki? Oh yeah, the light purges. The light purges. Live, insect. Okay, there's 2 concierge, no scoundrel. This being discounted means that I can actually play concierge, like I can play 3 concierge for 3 mana. I'm sorry, for 5 mana. This is 0, this gets discounted to 1. I would just have prep too. If I was lucky, I think I have lethal here. Wait, no, because I don't have a way of summoning the other concierge. So here's what I think I need to do. I need Scoundrel. I mean, it's the only thing that matters at this point. There it is. Someone was saying that this deck wasn't consistent enough. This deck had an issue with consistency. Wait, hold on. Scoundrel, this for 1. I would need to hit Shadow Step in order. Wait, could I actually do this all in 1 turn? This goes to 0. This into 1, into 0. This will still cost 1 as well, so no, it's not worth entertaining. I was just wondering if it was physically possible. It doesn't look like it is, though. Again, bro, like, just play the Sandbox Scoundrel on 5, and you win the game. Cthulhu the Shattered. It's actually not even worth playing a card here. My awakening brings a new age. Pray to your gods that your pleas may go unanswered. Not gonna lie, I do like that. I do like that voice line. Alright, let's do it this way this time.
Ready to check in?
Pretty sure this is still enough mana, right?
Ready to check in?
Yeah, dude, again, we a super simple.
I don't have enough mana.
Haha. Haha. Oh shit! Fuck. Oh god, no! Dude, I didn't throw. I still have 2 fireballs in my hand. I can still win this game. Oh. My thought process was the only minions that matter are Antonitis and my frozen minions. I went a little too fast. I went a little too fast, honestly.
Mistakes were made.
Oh man, it hurts. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've got fireball into this. I've got 9 damage. This guy's got fucking Dragonkin because he's trying to do multiple Gam stuff, which he's not gonna be able to do. Too little, too late, man. Yeah, fireball too close to the sun. Maybe just a little bit. But see, guys, we're fine. Shame concede or riot? No, absolutely not. It's better content if he concedes. Oh man. One more time for posterity's sake.
You asked for it. Watch your back.
Honestly, it's a good keep, right? Mogul Cultist? Blue, I see what you're doing. I see. So, how many Mogus is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and now Highkeeper Ra? Ah, I see what you did there. Oh god, what does Mogul Cultist say? The storm is the storm, 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 the storm is coming. Your world is beyond redemption. Just imagine that with a better microphone, man. Ugh. Hearthstone ASMR at its finest. It doesn't have like the stinger though, right? Isn't there a music stinger that happens when you play Cultist, or when you play Yeah, there's a music stinger when you play Highkeeper Ra. It goes like da na 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 or something like that.
Time runs out on me.
Still my favorite animation in the game. It's really hard for me to say no to Cthulhu, or sorry, to Mecha'thun and 4 Horsemen. Those animations are just too goat. Also, Celestial, you know, actually, I take that back. Celestial Alignment has the best animation in the game. It's so pretty. It's so unbelievably pretty, and it always made me happy to play the card, to be rewarded with such a god tier animation. Alright, so now I have cultist map to try and find the scoundrel. 10-mana orb animation. Ooh, that's also a good one. I've been trying to find like a funny orb deck in the Tavern Brawl, and I don't know where to begin. Because the first thought is to play something rogue. So that way you can, or like to play something with rogue, so that way you can like Tez into Shadow Step, play Tez a whole bunch of times. Well, there's the scoundrel. It really is just this simple. Play scoundrel, win game. I actually can't play the burn down here. Boom and a boom and a boom into boom boom. Yeah, dude, we just literally we have everything in hand. Yeah, 3 games, 3 combos on turn 6. Every single one of them needed scoundrel on 5 though. Oh, did I miss one, Knuckle? Draxus? Alright, I'll do it after this one. Alright, I could BM the hell out of this guy. I could BM the hell out of this guy. Haha! Haha! I won't get carried away this time. Omega consistent. Omega consistent, dude. It might be harder to pop off this combo on turn 6, just because you literally have to do what I did every single time in order to make this happen. And I was very lucky to have double 3-drop into prep cultist map to find the scoundrel, but that's why the deck is built this way. It's literally aimed to just play scoundrel, win the game. Yeah, dude, hell yeah, dude. Good cook on this one. All right, what can I do with projection orb though? What would be? Can we do like something crazy with projection orb? Like, what can I even? Like maybe like an infinite Tez combo. We could do a Ooh, wait a minute. I have an idea. This might be a horrible idea, but just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if we made a ramp Toru deck? Is it even possible? Yeah, so we want to lose. Skyla Mage on Rogue. I don't know, man. I feel like we have to do something good, right? We have to try something with Toru, right? Okay, hold on. Put in New Heights. Is there even like a Druid card that we want to? Ooh, wait a minute. We can cheat this out. God forbid I just do an owl combo. There's something else I thought about. If you go Shaman... and play this... with 8/8s, that could just win the game. What class has the best cheatable minions? I don't even think it's about that. I think it's about we need to make Toru less of a burden. But at the same time, man, like, we need so many things to go right for a deck like this to even begin to win. I don't know, man. This feels pretty bad, honestly. Oh, wait a minute, Amberjasil. It's just insane how bad this deck is, man. I have no idea if there's any way to make Toru good here. Even if you do put in Druid cards with it. Give it a try, but I don't have much faith in this archetype, gonna be honest. Toru to 6 win, honestly though. Ron playing Quest Demon Hunter plus Quest DK. Oh, Quest Demon Hunter plus DK? I feel like if you're gonna go Quest Demon Hunter, wouldn't it be better to run the Zerg package? You have the Hunter Zerg card, so that way you can run that one card that just, like, rips 2 over and over and over again. Warrior, Shaman, Terran. I've thought about that, but I don't know how exciting it's gonna be just to play Terran Warrior with Shutter Block in the deck. I mean, I guess you also have hexes, but it's just a control deck at the end of the day. It's already the same thing. Oh, yo, trail mix into your? It's, oh my god, wait a minute, this is great. Wait a minute. Trail mix into your, it's literally perfect. Yes. This is everything I wanted. I don't want to have to play studies here, but I guess I will. Hey yo, good roll. The best roll. Oh my god, bro! I'm gonna trail mix into your into Amadrasil, and then as soon as it awakens, I'm gonna red card it. Wait, hold on a minute. Did we actually just cook? Not bad. Not terrible, man. Is Yor the champion of this year rotation? Yes, Yor is the best. I love Yor. Hi Clark, I am your opponent. I don't believe you. If you are listening to me right now, emote oops. Make an oops emote if you're listening to me right now. And if you're doing that, then you're a cheater. Weapon? No! It actually might be him. Okay, hold on. If you're still listening, well played me. Well played me right now. To prove that this is real. Hi Clark, I am your mod. Hi Clark, I am a potato. I can make a really bad joke right now. I can make such a terrible joke right now. This guy's listening to us. Yep, alright, well. I guess I can't discuss my cards. But he already knows that I have a red card, so we might as well just play it. Alright. Yours that annoying? Is that card so annoying and won't ever get hit? Nah, bro, I like Yor. The only thing that ruins Yor, in my opinion, is what happens with Warlock. But at the same time, I like that kind of shit. So I can understand other people hating it. But it's like, aside from Warlock, what other deck do you hate Yor being in? You know what I mean? Yor's an Owl Druid? Yeah, but it's not like Yor is the problem in Owl Druid, is my point. And what other archetype is Yor so annoying to where it demands a nerf, I guess, is more so the question I'm asking. I don't really think there is a deck that fits that currently. Wahaha! Wait, hold on, no. Shit, I'm gonna mill a card. The random minion. The random minion might be fucking this up. Dude, if I lose because of a also, the blood mage is in this. Fuck! No! What? No! Oh, okay. That makes me mad. I'm not gonna lie, that makes me just a little bit mad. Okay, alright, well. Oh, wait a minute! He's playing my deck! Bro, this guy literally watched my video and queued the deck. It's the Aviana Sonya Rogue. Oh my lord. I made this but in Druid. Okay, sure. But my point is, this guy literally was in YouTube chat, said, I am playing up against you right now. I feel like it is not a stretch of the imagination to come to the conclusion that he watched my video and copied this deck, right? I play Neri in this? Why do I want Neri? I don't... I double the stats of my jars? Is that what I want to do? Wait, hold on a minute. Aviana? I mean, Sonya can activate Battle Cries twice. Versus Neri would give you bonus stats, but you also have the Druid ramp cards. I feel like it's just Druid all day when you compare it like that. Waste my time becoming a casualty of society. Gonna guarantee the Fell Hunter value. I don't think I need to worry about this thing. Yeah, get blobbed on. I am not letting this Blood Mage get in the way of both Fell Hunters. It can get in the way of one Fell Hunter, but if it gets in the way of both, now we're gonna have a problem. Suggestion to nerf prep. Zero at a discount the next spell you play by 3 when you play it. Discard a card from your hand. No, not absolutely not. Why discard a card? Discard a card is so not rogue class identity, you know. And it's just like, bro, you want to know how you would nerf prep and Shadow Step if you ever do it? You make it to where you play it for like 1 mana and then you discount for more. And this was like an old suggestion that Crip made to like cards like Innervate, for example. He was like, if you want Innervate to be as good as it is, then make it like 2 mana gain 3 or 2 mana gain 4, 1 mana gain 3, that kind of thing. But that's like, that was a suggestion that was made years ago. I don't even know if that'd be good enough because we have so many ways of discounting spells now, you know? I just gotta get crap out of hands. I mean, dude, all things considered, this really doesn't feel that bad. I just need the Toru at this point. If I have the Toro, then I can literally do like the combo I was obsessed with when this card first came out. I get to make use of my Golden Krog. So there's the second Aviana. Okay, you know what? I actually don't think this is my deck because, actually no, this isn't my deck because I didn't put Shadow Step in it. I was very adamant about not putting in Shadow Step. So I don't think this is my list. Actually, I know it's not my list. I know it's not my list. Burgle originally wasn't a thing for Rogue Identity. It's not like lines are not very... I mean, okay, sure, but I hate discard. For the love of God, do not give discard to any other class but Warlock, and don't even give it to Warlock if you can. Discard as a mechanic is just never interesting, in my opinion. Alright, so I have to draw the 3 here. I have one more AoE in my deck. If I get Toru, I'm a king. Give me Toru. Please. Yes! Alright, here we go. I can finally unleash this combo. I have been waiting so long to do exactly what I'm about to do here. I really hope... Okay, I need him to kill this board, though. He's just dead on the board right now, unless he does something crazy. So, come on, opponent. Do something wacky. Just like the other Toru deck we played, he's just gonna die before the combo is even relevant. The sadness protrudes. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. How good is that? Discard is fine. Name me a time where discard wasn't utter trash or wasn't the best thing in the game. Okay, wait a minute. The swipes kill board. Never mind, it was very bad at killing board. Hex my minion. I mean, all things considered, I get to do the combo. Yes! Alright, I have to play the Krog first. That's the only thing that matters here. You have to play Krog first here. So make this trade here, trade here. Now we play the Krog. We play the Drakes. We play the Illidari Inquisitors. Everything dies. If I hit him in the face, it's just gonna be GG. I want this interaction to be shown. But I have an extra 16 damage on top of, what, the 22 I'm dealing right now. This is why we need the Tavern Brawl. I did this first try. If I was trying to do this in Standard, it would take me an eternity. But the Druid cards matter. Toru's fine if you could just play it faster. And ramp. And not die. And all this other crap. There you go, man. There you go, dude. I'm gonna be real, I don't remember when discard was the best thing to do. When Hand of Gul'dan was a thing. All the times that discard Warlock utterly breaks and terrorizes Wild. Oh god, there was that one, what was it, a 2-mana 2/1? Battle Cry, discard your highest cost card. And then Death Rat will give you 2 copies of them or something. Like, that was really good during its time. Hand of Gul'dan was just, like, nuts. How do you not remember that? That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. See, dude, this is why combos can be interesting. It's just, consistent combos get a little drawn out, you know? They get a little annoying. Discard was one of the best decks in Wild up until, like, a week ago. Exactly. Like, and when discard first came out, it was terrible. Like, the only good discard card was Doomguard. Was the only good one. Because it gave you immediate damage and you didn't care about discarding whatever it was you discarded because you wanted the charge, right? But every card that is meant to be discarded is either terrible or god tier. There's no in between. Disco Lock and Wild is great noob stomper, but it's for sure not the best top deck. It loses to any use of brain. I mean, kind of, but at the same time, the deck literally wins by turn 2 if it high rules. That is a little ridiculous in my opinion. It's a classic example of a deck that just does its thing, and yeah, there's counterplay around it, but it sucks to have to build your deck to counter it. I might be able to keep the studies here. Same time, probably not. Keep the bloob. I can coin into new heights into bloob on 3. It's never coined Trail Mix for a turn 4 blob. A bit unnecessary. I don't know, man. I think the Trail Mix might be unnecessary in this deck. Kind of sad that I can't hero power with my weapon. I wish this brawl could say. I do too, man. Like, this is the most fun thing that I have that isn't pre-release Tavern Brawl or Theorycraft. They do the funny, I coin blocker freeze and they leave. But yeah, that just, yeah, I agree with Joshua. That just becomes Mulligan Simulator at that point. Like, just because you can counter it doesn't mean that it's a good counter, you know? Or that, like, I hate the idea of having to run X card in order to defeat X matchup. I would rather have X card target X mechanic. You know what I mean? Instead of just, oh, I need this card because discard Warlock is really fucking stupid and I need a way to kill the tiny knight. I'm not a fan of that personally. Especially when the counter is more obnoxious. Yeah, like if you have to run, what's like another good example of like a tech card? I mean, I guess Ice Block is not really a tech card, but ice blocking into like Reno, you know, like. Whoa, what? Oh, that came out randomly. I looked up and then suddenly there's a druid with a wilted shadow on the field. What the hell? Make your choice. Shadow crazy down. This is random, so he's not really gonna be able to take advantage of it, right? So if I do this, it's fine. Alright, not bad. It's interesting the amount of times we enter a balanced meta and the most insufferable time to play the game. Exactly, because a balanced game is not a fun game. Balance needs to exist for fun to happen, but if the gameplay itself is not fun, it doesn't matter how balanced the game is. If players aren't having fun, that is everything, you know? Ooh. I kind of like the idea of more walls. But I also want to ramp, so we'll save the walls for now. Card games, the signboard for cards that work better in matchups, stuff like Magic the Gathering modern format. Wild is for sure better than standard. See, I would have to play Wild in order to figure that out. I played the Tavern Brawl for a little bit, the Heroic Tavern Brawl. And as soon as I went up against the second discard lock, I'm like, I'm not going up against this again. I'd rather not. No! Bro, come on. That's the second time that a 2-drop minion has given me a death rattle. Ain't that something? So that dies. This is dead. Alright, not bad. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this deck is kind of performing better than I thought it would. Like, we're not going up against good decks at the moment, but the fact that this deck's not dying and healing over immediately is big, man. Hero Bro was a bunch of shitters, to be frank. On ladder, you will see 90% bots and warlocks to legend, but then it gets fun. So I have to hit legend before the game starts to get fun. Oh boy. I don't know about that one. Alright, we're just chilling at the moment. You start seeing the same people and learn what they play, what they tech, and it becomes like mini best of fives. So at the end of the day, the reason why Wild Ladder is fun, according to your words, is not because it feels like ladder, but because it feels like a tournament. It feels like a tournament set. Which would go to say which would go to say that Wild Ranked is still not fun because tournaments are more fun. It's almost like tournaments make people get over the shitty things that you have to experience, you know? I find that really funny, to be honest. Toru? At this point, I don't care about the patches. Oh, yo? Hey! I needed that. Let's go. I still need Toru, though. I guess at this point. My board's so sticky. That's sticky icky. Ladder will never be a fun experience, just shit design. I disagree with that. Ladder can be a fun experience, but the thing about tournaments is that tournaments are infinitely more interesting than jamming ladder all day. Like, you kind of can't compare tournaments to ladder when fun is involved because tournaments are always going to be more interesting. They're always going to be more lineups to create. There's a lot more theoretically going on, and that's what keeps it fresh. That's why I loved being involved with Hearthstone esports, is because building tournament lineups and figuring out what I should bring was always fun. Oh my god, wait a minute. No, he filled the board up again. No, why? I didn't want a full board. I want to play Toru, you bitch. All right, let's see. I have one, two.
My God, how did he do it?
Two AoEs in my deck potentially.
The best Hearthstone player that
I'd rather just be patient, honestly. I'm not gonna risk it. Son of a bitch. Random magician ruining the combo. Ladder was not designed to be played 8 hours a day. It actually 100% is. Ladder is literally made in like any competitive game, honestly. Any game that has a competitive mode, the whole point of making it competitive is so people will do nothing but mindlessly grind it. That is literally the entirety of the point. Oh, I got the other infiltrate. Do it this way to keep another minion alive. Ladder is not a competitive format for 99% of players. That's not the point. The point is you make a competitive mode in order to make people play the game for infinite amount of time. This has nothing to do with what 99% of players do. This is the whole reason why you make a competitive game. You make a competitive game so that way people will have a reason to keep playing. It is literally engagement. Ladder is literally made there for people that want to take the game to the next level and want to play for 8 hours a day. That's the whole fucking point. And that's why it's really important that a designer understands if their game is competitive or if it's casual. Because if no one gives a shit, like let's use oh god, what's that game called? What was the fighting game that had Bugs Bunny and Shaggy Multiverses, I think it was called. Like, Multiverses didn't know what it wanted to do as a game. And that's why it failed. Because it said that it was a competitive game, and then its competitive scene was non-existent. So when people wanted to do more at the game, they realized there was nothing else for them to do, and then they stopped playing it. Versus if you have a meaningful competitive mode, like, I'll use Marvel Rivals for an example. Maybe not competitive, maybe not competent is the best way to put it, but it's like with Marvel Rivals, you have like a bunch of ranks to try and grind up to, and if you ever get annoyed with rank, you just go back to quick play. But for most people, if there's someone who's playing ranked and they get annoyed with ranked, they just log out. I'm sorry. If you're a free-to-play player, if you're quick match and you get annoyed, you just go to something else. If you get annoyed with quick match, you go to ranked, and if you get annoyed with ranked, you go back to quick match, and then you can finally decide if you want to log out or not. Okay, wait a minute. This is lethal, right? Krog, Briarspawn, Illidari, Briarspawn. Boom. Boom shakalaka. And that is lethal. Oh, yeah, baby. Get out of here. I love this combo, man. It's not good, but man, do I love this combo. Also, beating a Protoss deck, not bad, not bad. I really don't want to go down the rabbit hole of what competitive means. Could I ask them to not lock all of the other clickables and the pet is on the other side? They're already aware of that, and it's not supposed to be a bug. It's not supposed to be in the game. Pretty sure they are aware of that. That makes no sense for it to be like that. Yeah, like I said, Toru is a great druid legendary. But yeah, to can the competitive game, like the whole point of a competitive mode is to make people grind for infinite time. It's just another way to incentivize players. Keep the trail. I'm gonna just keep the ramp. Ooh. So Tusk into trail mix. If I get Yor, then that's pretty decent. Hearthstone is just not as competitive as Magic the Gathering, be it standard or modern. I'll just leave it as that. I mean, yeah, that's because Wizards of the Coast actually understands what IRL events can do for their game. Blizzard doesn't seem to believe in the potential of its online of its esports, so it just puts everything online. Magic's also been around longer, so it makes sense why that's the case, but it's mostly an issue of Blizzard doesn't believe in Hearthstone esports. That's the problem. I wish they did believe in it, but all the actions that they take, they don't believe that it can make money, and they don't believe in the longevity of anything that can come from it, which is the problem. Like, Blizzard has this issue of being told players want this, and they're like, sorry, we can't do that. Why? Why? Because you won't get your quote-unquote return on investment? Your return on investment is keeping more players along longer, so that way you give them more reasons to buy the bundles. Do I have to spell this out for the higher-ups that don't understand? If you have more ways to pursue the game, you have more reasons to care. And if you have more reasons to care, you have more reasons to buy bundles. Oh, now we're speaking their language. We could sell more bundles with a tournament mode. We could sell more bundles with a sandbox mode or a twist format that actually feels fresh and new every single expansion. Like, there are ways to do this. It just takes significantly more effort. Gotta wait on this for now. I got a sneaky suspicion that 2 mana is not gonna be enough. You know, might be a good time to throw out the trail mix. Next turn I can go Fell Hunter after this dies. And if he doesn't kill it, then I just have potential from my studies. The Fortnite-ification of Magic the Gathering is interesting to witness. Yeah, honestly, though. It's just now the collaboration card game. It's still crazy how Spider-Man is, like, meta, apparently. Okay, not a great draw. Yor? That is not a Yor. Alright, I'm gonna do something like this now. I'm not happy to do this, but... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, Trail Mix really doesn't matter unless we have, like, Ancient of Yor. The whole reason why I put in the deck was so that way you could Toru faster, but Toruing faster is not what matters. List of old cards that cannot be under any means reprinted physically or have their effects reproduced for the same or better cost, including but not limiting to the most expensive 9 cards in Magic the Gathering. That's like for competitive tournaments, right? Because like I think that Magic has no problem with you printing off cards in order to play casually or with like or locally or whatever. But yeah, you can't bring, you know, phony reprints to a tournament and expect to get away with it for sure. Magic has, but doesn't stop the community from doing it. Again, there's no harm if it happens locally. But if you try to bring, like, you know, a fake Black Lotus to an event or whatever is good nowadays. Oh, dude, wait a minute. He's doing the infinite Fellback combo. No. Fellbat denied. I'm not gonna lie. If I had card draw, this matchup was doable, but I haven't hit any of my card draw. Which is pretty much just Yor and Amardrasil at this point. Who's gonna stop you from printing cards to play with the boys? Nintendo would if they made a card game. If Nintendo knew that you were printing cards at home, they would storm down your door and immediately arrest you and then probably publicly execute you. I would not put it past Nintendo to find a way. I mean, shit, didn't Magic the Gathering hire the Pinkertons? Bro, there's totally ways that they could. If they wanted to. Just probably wouldn't be good legally speaking. Be a bad look for PR, you know? Just don't counterfeit a card because if it looks too close to the real one, everyone will suspect you're a scammer and that is trying to sell fake cards to the real deal. Yeah, as long as you're not doing it for profit. Again, if you're just playing with the boys, then it should be fine. A guy leaked a card set and woke up with the Pinkertons in their ceiling. Pretty excessive, man. Dude, can you imagine if that happened for Hearthstone? Whoever was responsible for the leaks of the Great Dark Beyond, for example, they just wake up and the FBI is in their fucking bushes. The video game police have arrived. We heard that you were leaking new content. I'm sorry, sir, but we have to take you in. That was just one bug. Yeah, I know. I'm just making a joke. It's not like I'm serious. I've heard some people say that triangulate into airlock breach is kind of funny. But wouldn't it just be better to use vampiric blood because it's cheaper and it draws you a card? Yeah, bro, trail mix is looking mega dead here. No yours. I need more card draw. What could I cut trail mix for? I don't want to like optimize this deck. Like we already did the combo twice. If I turn it into a video, it's already done. Okay, so he's got the Wakeners in hand. And sadly now I can't deal with all the chonky minions. If there was if that was the case, a lot of people would be under lawsuits because of the tabletop simulator mods and private rooms with Magic the Gathering mods. Is insane in there. I play Commander with friends in there. Oh, tabletop simulator mods? I mean, those have always been a thing for card games, though. And there has been times where, like, didn't Konami do something to Dueling Book? And so Dueling Book had to, like, change to something else or whatever? I don't know. I don't know everything about that, but... Okay, there's one more deck I wanted to try. I saw this interesting Hunter deck. Discover Quest Hunter, but with the Mage Quest instead. Spicy. Detailed notes suddenly could give you big board. Zavis into hit a charge minion. If you have Goldrin on top of that, that's just value. Going all the way to the bank on this one. I don't think I need to sub out a card either. This looks pretty good. Playoffs aren't over. Wait a minute. Is the tournament still going on, dude? It's been if it's still going on, then it's been going on for like 12 hours. Oh my god, yeah, it is still going on. Yeah, if I didn't have my gig this weekend, I probably would have applied to stream it, but honestly, man, I'm just not interested in this meta right now. Seems like everybody brought Fyrakk Rogue. Or like other, I haven't even looked at all the lineups, to be honest. But I'm just so uninterested in this competitive meta that I just don't want to look at it. Last minute, they just let anybody do it. I wonder why. I wonder why that's the case. It's like they're begging for people to be interested in esports. Kevin Schmidt versus World 8. Wait, isn't World 8 the guy that does the Vicious Syndicate podcast? Is that why you brought up Zacho? Oh, sleeping on Zacho's buddy? I see. I made a mono black deck, which the idea is to give into... Wait. To get into negative life without losing when swapping health with the other player. How the hell can you be at infinite... How can you be at negative life in a card game? What? How the hell does that work? I need someone to explain it to me like I'm stupid. How the hell does that work? Tiger, I guess. I didn't like this, to be honest. the same interaction. Bro, you literally cannot be in negative health in Hearthstone. Like, if there's something that has a negative health, it goes away. So you have to, like, prevent death or whatever. Like, Ice Block isn't even that. Ice Block just prevents fatigue. There are cards where the text says you can't lose the game if you have 0 or less life. Dude, okay, can you imagine that being like a Warlock Legendary? Can you like actually imagine that being a Warlock Legendary? Ooh, this might be good next turn. Nice. Don't give them ideas, they might be listening. Dude, I want them to do that. That's exactly what I'd love to see. I never claimed that what I enjoy would be good for the game. I just said that I'd enjoy it. And like a Warlock deck to where you only hurt yourself and then the moment the minion dies, you die. That actually is kind of an interesting idea, but it's just a matter of how do you design cards around that kind of mechanic is the most important question about creating a card like that. You know? It has to only work on your turn. No, it could totally work as an aura. And if your opponent kills it, you lose the game immediately. If you're at negative health, that is.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Keep that boy in the deck. Don't put your blame on me. Ooh. It's actually a lot more consistent than I thought it'd be. I can complete weapon. And then on turn 7, I can play Birdwatching and hopefully high roll. I've also got a Stealth Tiger. What are we talking about? Apparently someone enlightened me that in Magic the Gathering, there is a card that allows you to be below negative life, or below 0 HP. And we're talking about how could that be a Hearthstone card? Because it'd be kind of interesting, in my opinion. Wait a minute. How does this work? If I play the card, would I be able to rediscover again and then it gives me the other 2 options? And then I get to like cheese out the same minion twice? I kind of want to just do this for science. Sure. Helps get rid of this. Okay, well that's that's awkward. If that's a card you can't lose, that's dumb. No, it's not. If it's an aura that happens when the card is active, and then when the card dies, the aura goes away, and if you're at negative life, you would die. That's the idea of the card. It's not like you couldn't die, it's just you would have to kill the minion. Ha! I have too many cards. Alright, I mean, that's the whole point of this deck, is to get gold ring value. Any cool combos with Toru? I actually made a Toru druid essentially, where you just run the typical druid. I used my own combo. I had double Briar Spawn, Illidari, and Grog. Oh, he's doing. Wait, he's doing the thing. We got the wrong quest in here, man. You got the wrong quest in here. As long as packed weapon is attached to a creature, you don't lose life. You don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. Whatever equipped creature attacks, draw a card and reveal it. The creature gets XX until the end of turn. You lose X life, where X is that card's mana value. And then when you equip it, you discard a card. Looks like a fun card, honestly. In Magic the Gathering, you don't have guaranteed mana. Stuff that is 10 mana does not see play unless your deck is specifically designed to get that amount of lands onto the field. R.I.P. board. Make something funny happen. Yup. Put me back up to 40. Ooh. Double secret. Wait, what? If you discover but the card doesn't get added to your hand, it doesn't proc the weapon? What? Has it always worked that way? I mean, I guess I technically didn't discover, but at the same time, it did. I feel like we've 100% done that in Mage, and it's procced. Oh my god. All right, let's see this. Bro, what the hell? Is this a bug? If you are a hunter and you play Tide Pools doesn't work for some reason? I'm so confused. I'm so utterly confused. I don't know, man. Detailed notes is better for that reason. I mean, that's why we do play detailed notes. What does the card say? I mean, what, the weapon? It shouldn't matter, dude. I mean, we clicked Tide Pools and it didn't work and we had 10 cards. It just, I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work, but. Ooh, wait a minute. If I add another copy, is that worth playing Scout on 3? I don't think so. I think I'd rather wait until post-quest to play Scout. Yeah, what's going on, Necro Man? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. What do you think of my new camera? How silky smooth everything feels. just doing this just really shows just how smooth the frame rate is, man. Like, sticky fingers. Oh, wait on this for now. High-res Clark will look good on YouTube videos. Yeah, dude, I can't wait for better intros. Better intros, more higher quality intros, just better content, you know? And that's why I really want to upgrade my my microphone pretty soon. Yo, Affabel coming in with the 8, by the way. Speaking of support, good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. Alright, hold on a minute. So I have quest completion. We'll take the tracking. Push button. Discover. Okay, Hunter Secrets off of, or Hunter Spells off of Tide Pool is just really bad. It's not really that good. Ooh, wait a minute. Alright. So discovering Hunter Spells is bad, but discovering Hunter Minions, can maybe get with that. Wow, these are bad. My lord. At least I have a rusher here, but... Alright, not a good start, to be honest. One of my favorite commander combos is Chronotog plus Teferi? Is that how you pronounce this card? Teferi's Protection. Chronotog allows you to skip a turn as many times as you want. Teferi's Protection vanishes every card that you own outside... Wait. Vanishes every card you own to outside the game. You become immune to any effect. You also cannot have your life total changed by it for any reason. So the combo is you skip a bajillion turns, cast the Protection, and watch your friends play for a second. Oh, so this is something that you do in multiple... this is what you do with multiple players. There's a new way to never lose a Hearthstone match, and no, it's not by playing the game. Wait, what? What? Okay, hold on. What? Excuse me? What is this witchcraft? Bro. Tavern Brawl's pretty fun, right? God damn, I love this mage quest when it works. Yeah, murdered in cold blood. Oh, man. Just heart's done that. Kite strikes again. Yeah, this is definitely one way to do this, right? Yeah, you guys don't need the volume, but like... Did he do this with Mecha Torment somehow? Wait, it's always a tie. Brother, what the hell? Wait. Wait, wonder if this played a role in why Chump stopped playing viewer submitted decks a few years ago? This was made a day ago. Hold on a second.
Today I'm going to be playing a Patreon deck from Dr. Mr. Sister Fister. Anyway, this deck is a Bomb Hunter.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's how that goes. How that cookie crumbles, I guess. That's a nickname? It's actually my nickname, fun fact. You know, what's actually the worst deck in the Tavern Brawl according to the data? What? Brother, why can't I get the deck? Brother, I want to see the 8.5% win rate Concierge Priest. What?
Celebrate a new beginning.
Bro. Quasar Rogue. Oh my god, dude, I also can't see that one either. It's so bad the page doesn't want to show the inappropriate content. Yeah, apparently I need to do an age verification before it shows me the 8.5% win rate deck. That deck belongs in a crime scene. Honestly, though.
Spirit, lend me your power.
Guess draw 2 isn't horrible, but it doesn't feel that good.
Just one.
Kai's been breaking the game for a while by giving weird effects to heroes, among other things. Dude, the sad thing is that he can't explain his methods. It'd be cool to try and recreate some of that stuff. Okay, typos. These are all terrible. Kite being a better QA tester than Blizzard? For the top card of your library, to put that card in your hand and you lose life equal to its converted mana cost, you may repeat this process any number of times you wish. Ooh. So you literally could just immediately make yourself go into negative life. But why, though? Each player's life total becomes the lowest life total on all play. Ah, okay. All right. I see what's going on here now. So you just get to 7 mana. And then you win, it looks like. Alright, hold on. Okay, hold on a minute. This is just nuts now. Take infinite turns in mint condition. I'm checking another post of Kite where he got a time warp that literally gave them infinite turns. I did also see that. Which, again, how? Drew like 70 cards in one turn and then killed my friends with it. I bet your friends had fun sitting there watching you draw 70 cards. I bet the next words out of your friend's mouth were, let's play another game. Right? Ugh. Okay, I can't pick the Octazari. I'm sorry. Oh, wait a minute, but I don't have it in my hand. Ah! Oh no. Okay. Alright, I guess we're okay, right? We're fine, yeah? We're okay, right? 1 second. There's a fly on my computer. I have to get him. I got him. Hold on, is this just lethal? Brother, what? What? I should have been punished. And I wasn't. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Okay, this deck is fun. God damn, bro. Another funny combo I made was everyone shuffles every single permanent they own into their deck and then reveals the top card of their deck. If that's a permanent, it goes into the field with Chaos Warp Radiate. People wanted to kill me that day. Worst part of that combo is that you couldn't shortcut and you had to resolve every single shuffle separately. Bro, if you would have made me shuffle my deck 3 times in a row immediately and then I actually had to do it, I'm immediately just giving you the game. I am definitely not playing that one out. All right, let me take these games to the other room real quick. Oh, yo! Tic Tac. Did I get raided while I was gone? Oh, shit, I got 2 raids. I literally walked away at the worst time, apparently. Yo, what's going on, guys? Yo, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good to have y'all here. How'd the tournament end up? I have to queue up some standard now. Let's go, bro. Banda made it to MT. Hell yeah, let's go, dude. I wanted Banter and I wanted Kales to be the winners, and sadly they queued up immediately. So I was kind of sad from the very beginning. I guess I do have to play standard, but here's the thing, guys. I don't know what to play. If you tell me to play standard, I'm playing Mill Warlock. Like, I'm not gonna play it well, but I don't know, man. Dude, like, chat. This is where I am right now. I'm so unbelievably bored with standard. Okay, like 4 people just hoping to play Shaman. I do have Nebula made. We are here for the Shaman content. Is this the deck I play then? It's got the Bundy. It's got the Wish Upon a Star. It's got the Alakir. Didn't Maxi literally bring this deck in his lineup? I don't have the card. What's the card? Farsight. What? Why are we running Farsight? Cabaret? What the fuck? Why are we running Cabaret? What? So we discount what? Frosty Deco. Oh, wait a minute. Is it because Wish Upon a Star is an arcane card? That's why. 7-mana Nebula? Ah, okay, they're both arcane. That's true. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm Omega out of practice in standard right now. Give me a deck, I can learn it in a day, unless it's like Mill Warlock. But man, I just don't have the patience to deal with this meta half the time. Living Flame to dude, this deck is so cursed. This deck is easy. Again, man, it's not about the decks being difficult or easy. It's about the decks being fun. I find a problem with standard right now because it's just not interesting or fun. And that's the reason why I'm not legend right now. So, dude, you wanna know what I tried to hit legend with earlier this season? I tried to hit legend with like Eliza Rainbow DK. You would just play Eliza, you'd play Awakener, you'd summon a bunch of Elizas, then you play Ghoul's Knight to try and end the game. And I kind of still want to hit legend with that deck. But Clark has a point. Shitting on Rogue and then playing Fire Act on turn 6 to clear your board is not fun. I would say that the big problem right now is that, like, feel free to disagree with this, but this is my general problem with standard right now. It is more about the scam than it's about the strategy right now. Right? Like, it's all about drawing your good card. It's all about doing your, okay, you played your turn and now I'm gonna completely wipe out your turn and develop all my own crap at the same time. It's just like, the biggest issue with standard right now is not even necessarily the power outliers, but just card thresholds right now, you know what I mean? I think it's really good on right now, just old cards, but that's exactly the problem, Janos. Like, the new cards are everything. Like, if you don't care about the balance and you just wanted to play the new cards, the new toys that you purchase money with, you don't get that right now. That's a fucking problem, in my opinion. Like, you have all these new cards that you spent money on, and it turns out, just play the old decks, loser. Why'd you spend money on new cards? It's not a good feeling, you know? I don't mind it too much. It's not ideal. Again, like, we were talking about this earlier, and it just comes down to balance doesn't equal fun. If the decks are fun and also balanced, then hell yes, we did a good job. But if the decks are not fun and balanced, then no one's gonna care about the balance because no one's having fun and everyone's just gonna talk about how they're not having fun, right? Fun does not equal new either. In card games, new usually means fun. Maybe not new, but unexplored is probably the better word to use there. Oh my god, wait a minute. Alright, well. Why is my opponent still here? Doesn't he realize the game is over? Oh shit, I forgot to hit button. Whoops, I could have played birdwatching here. See, he is having fun. Let's wait until I get fucking high rolled by a Protoss priest that doesn't deserve the game. And it's time to kill again. This is so weird, dude. I mean, this guy is just gimped at the moment. It'd be really funny if he plays the other Careless Crafter, and then I hex that one too. It's basically Protoss every time. It depends on your rank if you see a lot of Wilted. I don't think Wilted is that common. Last time that I checked the data, Protoss Priest is just beating it in every single metric. It's so annoying. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'd rather see Wilted Priest than Protoss Priest. Because the only times that I get mad at Protoss Priest are when it's like, oh, wow, you got Archons and Carrier, and that was the only thing that mattered. I can usually forgive that because the game is over with Wilted Priest faster. And since it's more straightforward, it's just draw the card that wins against it. Sounds like someone who hasn't played against it a lot. I mean, it's the same thing over and over again. I would rather counter a deck that I know what's happening and lose to it because I didn't get the good card versus go up against bullshit deck that just tries to find, you know, the same copy every single fucking time. Again, like, I just don't enjoy what most standard is right now. I want dead from hand? No, I want predictable. If it's going to be something like that. Where I know how to dismantle it if that's what matters. It's about being confident and knowing how to dismantle it. And when it comes to Protoss Priest, yeah, the deck isn't that good if you're a competent player that has a good deck. But there are times that the deck just finds the stupidest ways to win. And there's nothing you can do about it, you know? So if I were to choose which deck to try and bully more often, I'd rather have the predictable deck that does the same thing over and over again. And if I could play something like Hex to dismantle it, then I'll just play Hex decks all day. That's the logic behind it. Versus if a deck has, you know, like if it's Protoss Priest, you know, it's either they discover Archons or they discover Sentries. Like, that's not very massive variance there. Wait a minute. I mean, I could just play Wish Upon a Star here because 7 mana. At the same time, how the hell does this priest even deal with this if I do it? They just literally can't. This deck has no win condition until the second crafter gets played. Wilted is a gazillion times cooler than Bozo Toss. I mean, guys, let's be honest. They're both priest decks. They both suck at the end of the day. No one wants to play a priest deck. And that's the real reason it's cringe. Absolutely solid reasoning. Yes, now this is what all you priest mains engagement fall for the engagement bait. So go ahead, let me know your opinions on priest. I'll still win at the end of the day. Priest is boss. The only good priest decks that have ever existed: Boar Priest, Raza Priest. That's it. Every other priest archetype, annoying as hell. Combo priest, all the combo priests. Control priest. Any kind of aggro priest. Alucia priest? No, definitely not. Alucia is she who will not be named. Divine Spirit was base. Nah, dude. So you guys wonder why I hate Priest? It's because of Divine Spirit Inner Fire. That's why I hated Priest originally. Yo. This with Alakir? Boon Priest was a vibe. Boon Priest was fine until Norris ruined it. And I'll die on that hill every day. Like, I didn't mind Boon Priest until Norris absolutely ruined the archetype. And made everyone else start playing it. But yeah, aside from Boar Priest and Raza Priest, there's been no fun Priest decks. There's just been tolerable Priest decks. And they haven't even been tolerable this past expansion, in my opinion. How did Norris ruin it, Clark? By making the best deck. Norris played the fuck out of Boon Priest and caused it to become more popular. AKA, Norris ruined Hearthstone during that meta. Oh, you poor sweet child. Lethal, right? Oh wait, this is guaranteed. This is guaranteed. Goodbye. Goodbye. Draka Rogue during that meta. And we're not talking about Rogue, we're talking about Priest. If you want to bring up Draka Rogue, yes, that deck was degenerate as fuck too. Just like Spell Demon Hunter. I get to see about yeah, chat, hold on a minute. Everyone that came in the raid, I got a new camera. And here's how you can tell. Here's the old camera. Ew, he's so ugly. Oh my god. Clark, how can anyone bear to look at you? You're absolutely like, you're 0 out of 10 ugly, but ooh. Ooh. Oh, hold on a minute. Now suddenly I'm okay if you ask me out on a date, Clark. Oh man. Why is it so smooth now? Wild difference? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Don't buy a Logitech Brio, man. Logitech Brio is just the worst camera I've ever experienced. Okay, we got a Hunter. I think, I guess the Hunter, wait a minute, is there ever a reason to keep Hex? I could just keep this to try and beat the thing. But that feels like planning for a disaster. I don't think I like any of these cards, honestly. Is it the only good Logitech cam? Yeah, the C920. This camera right here. This is the best, like, entry-level webcam for 1080p. It's still really good. Wait, hold on a minute. Cabaret Headliner actually is gonna cook this game. What? This is also nature. I am actually gonna get an 8 mana discount by turn 3, dude. Whoa. This guy's playing Ball of Spiders. Okay, I kind of feel mean now, but value be value. Do we ever coin the Firehawk here? No. We have this into this. What do I even draw from this? I have Grofin, Flame. Oh, Bellhop. Bellhop's just core in the deck now. Yeah, chill, win it a bit. I mean, because, like, next turn I just do this into this, right? Ooh. It's never coin wish to set up for this. It's... I mean, in what world is it not Frosty Decor into Hex? I can't even, like, think of what these minions would do except for, like, maybe the Growfin. But at that point, like, I might as well do this after I play Wish Upon a Star. If I get Bell and Murloc. Oh, wait a minute, because I could just tempo them. Wait, this is way better. Yeah, you're right. Because I also have... I forgot about the location as well. Maybe this is a little overreactionary, but I'm just gonna go ahead and just do it. Gets a clean trade. It spends mana. Oh no! Oh no! Bro, when are they gonna remove the frog beast tag? It's too broken. Oh well. Okay, well. Still have this. So we have this. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait. We could pop-up book. So pop. Wait, hold on. No. The combo draw. So this into coin, play the wish, and then we have. Wait, but then the bellhop isn't there. I mean, is this just button into bellhop into Frosty and then play the pop-up book so that way I could set up the wish? I feel like that's just the best possible play here.
How does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
See, Janos, I am smart. I do know Hearthstone when I actually care to try it. Mr. Streamer, have I ever heard of Project Zomboid? I have not. That sounds like... I'm not gonna lie, man. The word Zomboid sounds like the combination of zombie and steroid. So what, is it like zombie steroids? I'm not gonna lie, Janos. I really need someone hyping me up right now. So these kind of plays don't seem like... I don't want to say like boring or anything, but it's just like... I don't know. Hearthstone is under the issue right now where it literally can be described from a Rick and Morty quote, where it's like, if you spend all day shuffling words around, you can make anything sound bad. And there is an argument, you know, for Hearthstone not being fun right now, but I don't want to take away from this right now. This is just, yeah, just vibe and play the new decks. That's what I got to do. I can't overanalyze. And the way that I make content is by talking shit. Talking shit is the best content. Fact. And if you don't agree with that, then you're nitpicking and biased and your opinion sucks. See? Do you see, guys? Do you just understand how content works now? Alright, thick Alakir. A lot of new stuff is even S tier. It lacks dopamine. It really does, though. Zombie on steroids? Yeah, buddy. I always make new decks if I'm bored, and sometimes it's fun. Sometimes I make Dorian Warlock and ruin it for everybody else. Play Among Us. Dude, the worst part about that is not the fact that you broke the meta. The worst part about that is that you broke the meta and then you left. You're ruining the game, and then you're just not even gonna play the meta that you ruined. The audacity. I want him to have less minions. Didn't even spam it myself. Dude, I didn't even play Dorian Warlock like that at all. I played like probably less than 10 games. And and making the video, I didn't even like show what it could do. I show what it didn't do. Like, I literally had a spurt where, like, I drew Gam 7 games in a row. So, like, that was just the video, and that's better content than, you know, oh, hey, guys, here's how you master the meta with literally the most predictable deck. So, yeah, it's just, like... Been a Diamond 10 pleb for too long. What's giving me the legend this season, Clark? Oh, man. That's like the last thing you want me to answer currently. Do we draw Nebula? I mean, as of right now, it's looking like Alakir and to hopefully stall with Nebula. But then again... Alakir is pretty chunky by... Oh, no. This thing was randomly created... Why? Why does this world hate me? I mean, just hit Zilly. Zilly and then hide behind Frosted Core. I gain 8. I'm at 34. So the only line is to draw Zilly. Well, there it is. Oh! Bro, this is just copy Shaman at this point. It's just copy Shaman. I mean, I could do this, but it's better to hide behind the taunts, right? 8's more damage. Yeah. I have Alakir and this after I play the Zilly. Ooh, no, we're losing to Hunter. Is that just I don't want to count. This feels like lethal, though. It's not. That would have been really good earlier. Sticking around to see some games. I would say that, like, you could take Nebula Shaman to Legend. It'll probably take a bit more finesse in order to get there if you're going from Diamond 10. Just because you're going up against the noob decks, and the noob decks just find ways against Shaman most of the time, because sometimes you just have really bad draws. Other times you have Zilliax and you just win the game. But you can play Fyrakk Rogue is really good right now. Nebula Shaman is decent. People are playing this Hunter deck. Hand Buff Hunter is still annoyingly good. I really hope they kill that deck in the next balance patch. I don't think anybody would be sad to see Hand Buff Hunter go. So yeah, it is what it is, right? All right, hold on a minute. I have 14. Hand Buff Hunter isn't the issue, it's Rogue. Prep and Step need to get some attention. You can never touch those cards, sadly. I think that Prep and Shadow Step are fun cards, but any Hunter deck nowadays is just the most infuriating experience to play against. Yeah, we found Zeddy's alternate account. How am I winning this? If I play 8, then all of this is hitting me, so I have to Alakir. God damn it, I love this band so much. Pray for Zilly. We already played Zilly. We need Nebula. Like, that's the whole point. We haven't gotten Hagatha. We haven't gotten Nebula. Like, fuck, bro. What should be nerfed for the next balance patch? Everything that I lose to, and if it's a deck that I enjoy, don't you dare touch it, Blizzard. That's the only correct answer. Like, I'm pretty much in a spot, like, and I actually told the team this. I'm not gonna tell you everything I told them, but it's like, I'm at a point where I don't know what to suggest. Like, all of the fun things are so, like, okay, Quest DK is a deck that I really wanted to be good, but there's no fucking hope for it to be good, you know? And you would have to do the most ridiculous amount of buffing in order to even make that card remotely playable. And that's just kind of where I'm at with a lot of decks right now. The effort needed to make them good is just gonna make people hate them because they're gonna be overpowered, you know? Okay, so I need a high roll of 5-mana location. I don't even know what saves me, though. If anything. Five. Oh, I did forget to click. I mean, at this point, I'm looking pretty dead, no matter what I do. Let's see if that extra mana actually matters. Wait a minute. It mattered? It looks like it did, because then I would have been able to play Pop-Up Book, right? Yeah, I could have played Pop-Up Book on top of this. I could have killed this. I could have been hiding behind 5 taunts. Yeah, the fact that I didn't push button kind of got in the way. I would have had 4 taunts. I would have killed this. Would have attacked here. Only 9 was hitting me in the face. There was a way to come back there. I've played Hearthstone in a fortnight. Do games still feel like they end due to an OTK on turn 6? Sometimes, but I would argue that it's less about getting OTK'd and it's more about, I'm gonna say comboed, but not like comboed like an OTK. Where a deck does like a combination of cards and they just win if they do that before you can stop it, you know? Do I just keep the bellhop here? Never keep Bell? Why? Because you always want to buffer from the bird. I guess keeping this in hand is also bad because you never want to play it on 3. You would have to keep a bad card. You want to... Okay, so like... Janos, I know the perfect way to describe my issue with this meta right now. Yo, Aramean coming in with the 9 months.
Here comes the joke chat.
Wait, what joke? What joke? Why keep Pop going first? Because I'm in noob mode right now. Where keeping 1 mana card to play on turn 1 actually feels fine. I definitely shouldn't have kept it in hindsight. I mean... Well, that seems pretty good. But what I was gonna say is that the biggest issue with Hearthstone right now is that the decks are the most homework-style decks out there right now. Where it's like, the more you learn about them, the less interesting they become. Versus, like... I'm gonna use Raza Priest as an example, but feel free to disagree with me if you don't like Raza Priest. But it's like, the thing that made Raza Priest fun is that the more you played the deck, the more that you felt like you understood it, and the more that it felt like the deck was like it had varying ways of being played. Nowadays, it really doesn't feel like decks have that much depth to them, unless it's something like Mill Warlock. And it's like, you have to do a ridiculous amount of homework in order to make some of these archetypes enjoyable. And then you're gonna barely have like a 50% win rate with this deck, so it's like you put in all this effort to still not have fun at the end of the day. I feel like I saw a tweet from you 2 months ago just saying that you wanted to vibe and have fun and not stress about ranks. Yeah, but the issue with that becomes how quickly I can't win a game with anything interesting. And it's not even like, it's not that I'm mad that I'm losing. I'm mad that I'm creating so many decks and none of them are good. That's where the frustration comes from for me in particular. Is like, I am literally banging my head against a brick wall trying to make some of these archetypes work, and they just don't work. And it's like, and it really sucks with, like, again, I want Quest DK to be good. That was my favorite quest. But it's so laughably terrible that no matter what you do, you can't make a functioning deck with it. That's why I'm upset. And then suddenly when I just hear people be like, Lamau, just play old decks, why do you care so much? It's because I want something new. I don't want to be Ricky Spanish playing the 50th game of Armored Demon Hunter. Also, if anyone understands the reference, mwah. I want Quest game, Demon Hunter to be good so bad. See, that's another example. A lot of people wanted that to be good. Like, Eddie wanted that to be good. Okay, am I gonna potentially do the triple Wish combo? Or am I gonna get unlucky, get double Frosty? Okay. Alright, let him cook. Thank you for not making a cringe 9-month joke. Oh, what, about us having a child? We now have a child on Twitch because 9 months, something like that. Ha ha ha. I mean, that's a fine joke. Some people don't mind that. I should have like a baby emote for these exact circumstances. I guess there's baby rage technically. Or what is it? Yeah, there we go. Wait, hold on a minute. Do I just wish now? Hit him for the 8? Think there's one play. It's probably something, Elise or just Shutter Block and don't think about it. I guess something else we could consider is just playing this, and then we have minions that stick, and then we have Wish Upon a Star just to win that way. Yeah, mega board, fuck the Shutter thing. Yeah, I think I agree. Just win with board tempo. Which minion seems best? No, I think it's just this, dude. Go wide. Because now there's less things for him to deal with, and he already played an infiltrate. Case in point. 4 is an awkward threshold for Demon Hunter to deal with, which is the only reason why I felt confident doing that. If it was like a bunch of 3 HP minions and I could potentially die to the second infiltrate, then yeah, I don't think we ever do that, but 4 HP is stealing against Demon Hunter. You're seeing Volby and Hailstorm? Oh, and Hailstorm? Yo, that's a great fucking concert right there, dude. Lizzie Hale is a queen of rock and roll. Fact. Guaranteed fact. Do I ever keep Hex against the Warrior? Oh man, what are Warriors even playing, man? I don't even know. Oh, it's Dummy Warrior. Yeah, we 100% want Hex against Dummy Warrior, right? At my rank, it's always Dummy Warrior. Never keep Hex, even if it's Dummy? Just do your shit and win? Alright, fair enough. Her voice live is out of this world. Yes, it is, sir. Damn right. That's what people don't know. They are afraid of us. Yes, be afraid. Be very afraid. I'm never coining out Flame. I mean, are warriors scared of us because we have Shutter Block, Wish Upon a Star into infinite Alakir damage, essentially? 20 damage on turn 4. What? So something bellhop. I'm mega cutting 3-2 for Nobundo. At this point, man, I think I kind of agree with it. Bundy is cooler. Therefore, Bundy is awesome. Casting stream was mega nutty, man. Hope you had a good gig. Yeah, I did have a good gig last night. I'm not gonna lie, man. I already told this story, but I'll gladly tell it again. Oh my god, I had more fun just hanging out and partying than I did actually doing the gig, because here's what happened, man. I got there around like, oh god, around like 4 or 5 to set up my drum kit and get ready for sound check. And then after my drums were set up, we decided to postpone the sound check because it started fucking pouring rain for a little bit. And then the skies cleared up. So after that, I decided to jump into the pool. Had some fun in the pool. Wait a minute, do I do this or do I coin a 4? Oh, the options, man. I could just coin Hagatha. But Tempo King? No, we do it this way. Get the minions out of deck. I could do this into this next turn if Elise isn't enticing. I'm worried about hand space if I were to draw 2 with this, have this, and then also want to play this. And it's more important that we play the Hagatha, right? But yeah, I jumped in the pool for a little bit. Then we sound checked. During our set, we had a 3-hour set prepared. We were gonna play from 8 to 11. We barely got through 9 when one of the hosts came up to us and was like, "Yo, there's a big ass storm coming through," and so we essentially had to prepare for the worst. We got tarps up and everything. Then when it started raining, we had to tear down underneath the tent, with tarps like flying everywhere and rain getting inside and stuff like that. So it was a bit of an annoyance, you know, to get through it. But dude, then after we had gotten all of our equipment out of the rain and stuff like that, oh my god, we just had fun. We just talked with people. We played pool. We had drinks. There was like simulated like golf or whatever, like that thing that you spin the ball on and you can like make the character swing at things. These people had a home entertainment system, a home theater, like a literal home theater. Not just like a couch with a big TV, no, an actual fucking theater in their basement. And the cool thing about it is while I was being toured around the house, they showed me some they showed me like a storage room for whatever fucking reason, and I found a box of old video games, right? I found a box of old video games, like Xbox games, Nintendo 64 games, a bunch of stuff in that box. There was like Grand Theft Auto 3 for the Xbox. There were a bunch of like Madden games and stuff like that. And then there was a bunch of Nintendo 64 games. And if you've seen my Twitter, you already know where I'm going with this. All right, gotta get cards out of hand. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to grab them pretty soon. But as I was looking at these games, I noticed a decent amount of Nintendo 64 games, like some timeless classics. Donkey Kong 64, Mario Kart 64, Pokemon Stadium. Good classics, right? And so when I told them, like, yo, you guys might be sitting on a gold mine, by the way. You might want to get this stuff appraised. You know what bro told me? Bro just said, take whatever you want. What does a good man do in that circumstance? What does a man do in that circumstance when someone's just like, fucking take it? Go ahead. You'll get more value out of it than I would, Clark HELLSCREAM, except I don't know your name is HELLSCREAM because I'm booking you for the Indigos. And so,
My God, how did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
And so, I went home with Donkey Kong 64, Mario Kart 64, and of course, Pokemon Stadium. I got these games for free, on top of getting paid for doing the gig, and we didn't even do, we literally didn't even, like, play half the set. If that's not winning, then I don't know what is. Alright, not gonna lie, man. Wish kinda going hard right now. But yeah, dude. I got paid in money. I got paid in alcohol. I got paid in swimming the pool and shooting pool. And I also got paid in video games. I wish every gig was this cool. Because this is definitely a fucking high roll, man. This does not happen every gig. So, yeah, fingers crossed the next one. I don't know, man, whether they're gonna have to give me like a fucking Xbox One or fucking PS5 at this point to keep up. Yeah, that is a mother of all gigs. And that doesn't even just go into like how fun everything was, talking with these people. Like we've known these guys for a while. This is apparently the band's like 4th or 5th time playing this gig. And this is my 3rd time, 2nd or 3rd time doing it. I had so much fun. Is this just lethal and I don't realize it? Wait, hold on. How does this work with the Growfin? Do all of them get the buff? It's just the blue one? Okay. Hover Giga one? So this isn't lethal. So in that case, then just do this.
My God, how did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
So if I play this, I'm drawing Alec here, right? People always talking about Pokemon games, but that's the one I always go back to. Dude, Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Coliseum? Ugh. Classics. Yeah, you were right, by the way, Janos. Just do your thing and they'll just cry. 4-1 record, not bad. Next gig, they'll give you 1% of NVIDIA stock? Oh, dude, I'd take that. It's crazy how, like, everyone that's invested in NVIDIA is, like, a millionaire now. Do we keep bird watching at all? This honestly could just be a good full keep, right? I think I like this. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going up against the priest. Survivability may have been more important than just going for good tempo. Normally keep bird, but we probably fire on 3 often. Hey, there we go. Good to have a backup plan though, right? I mean, we always Hagatha here, right? Is there... Okay, hold on. Has there ever been a circumstance where you play Shutterblock into Discount Cabaret into, like, a bunch of nonsense? So, Hagatha versus Elise. I feel like it's just always Hagatha, right? Could do this into this, which also is not a terrible play. My simple brain just wants to play the Hagatha. But at least 5 mana location feels good if we're not doing this. Hagatha is mid in the deck, we aren't Murmur. Fair point.
I remember this place well.
If I go with 5/5 copy and they trade, then I'm not gonna be able to activate it. But then again, these other 2 options are complete dog, I never pick them. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think I wait on that actually, and I make a copy of the rush. Do I think Nur should be a problem in today's standard? Probably. When Druid has ramp, it just does everything. Let me know if you don't want backseating. I have no problem with backseating, to be honest. What I have problem with are people that are like, Clark, you realize that you miss lethal, you big fucking moron. Why did you miss lethal, you big fucking idiot? That's what I care about. If you're backseating while being a douche about it, then yeah, I'm gonna get you out of here. Some people do derive enjoyment from like, hey, you realize you could have done this, right? Like, almost like a learning experience. And they sometimes want to just learn how other people look at the deck. I have absolutely no problem with someone telling me that I did something wrong, but what I do have a problem with is when people are being a dick about it. Ooh, wait a minute, bro. Hell, oh my god, this with the 8 drop. Oh, wait. Okay, this is also taking double damage.
Blaze a trail.
Do it on Elise. Oh, yeah, I guess I could have. I'm sorry, I'm thinking 8 drops, man. I'm greedy gamer. I'm the greediest gamer that's ever gamered. Honestly, I feel like this is gonna be kind of better, because, like, yeah, the 5/5s aren't terrible here. But yeah, then that would have happened. Get jebaited, son. I can just hide behind the Frosty Decors. I guess I should probably just play Bellhop here, honestly. Is this ever a cabaret turn? Can I get away with a cabaret? If I cabaret, I can't play double pop-up in order to deal with this. The longer the game lasts, the worse for you in this matchup. Fair. If that's the case, then I need maximum tempo. Get another spell from this. If the board sticks, we have Wish Upon a Star, which isn't terrible. We got options here, which is important. I wonder what the Murmur Shaman players, or what the Murmur haters have to say about this deck existing, if they still hate it. Roll the Hunter Legendary back-to-back from matching on Elise. Oh, the one that summons animal companions? Yeah, the Hunter, Huffer and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Brol, I think it is. Brol or something like that. Murmurless Murmur Shaman. Yeah, it's almost like Murmur isn't the reason why people found the deck annoying. I mean, it was part of it, but it wasn't the only reason. Do I ever try to make a copy of whatever I summon from this? No, because clearing the board is just too important. And actually, wait a minute, no. Oh my god, wait, what? Alright, hold on. How greedy do we get with this? Wait a minute. I don't need to be greedy with this. I can just hold on to this for the other one, right? Or at the same time, how the fuck does he deal with this? He literally doesn't deal with this. Fuck it, go again. Alright, that one was significantly less cool. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh, there's only so many 9 drops. Wait a minute. Outfits for Mothership? Don't I have enough damage to get through? Oh, I do not have enough damage. Wait, no, I totally have enough damage. I have Wish Upon a Star in my hand. Why would we ever hold here? It's just always this unless we know we can clear the board. Well, there you go. He can hit Protoss units. I don't know how many discounts he had, but he didn't play Resuscitate. He didn't play that many Sentries. I don't think we ever had to worry about getting Templar. It's correct, but the clip. See, chat, you always gotta think about the clip. Who cares about winning if you don't do it in spectacular fashion? You gotta do the plays that make the ladies go, woo! That means, you know, big ball, big brain plays. Oh, Lord. The Elo hell is Omega real, by the way. I do have Hex. Not terrible to, like, deal with, like, big Murloc that can't kill a minion. Oh, click button? Yeah, I haven't been doing that. I guess it is good to do it sooner because even if I don't draw minions, I can still discount this. The one quest I want deleted. Dude, here's the thing. You don't even want this to be deleted. You just want to get rid of the extra health. If these things got attack, then you wouldn't care. But since they have health, they stick around. And that's just like, I really hate this kind of fucking quest, man. The thing that's really annoying about this fucking quest is the fact that it literally will never stop scaling. Is Clark agreeing with me? Dude, I've never disagreed with that. My biggest thing is that you don't need to nerf Quest Paladin. But if you were to nerf it, that'd be the way you do it. I've always maintained the opinion that you don't need to nerf Murloc Paladin. And I still agree with that. This deck's not a meta tyrant, it's just annoying. And sadly, annoying decks need to exist. If I clicked on 2, we could have played Elise. Also true. See, like stuff like that, that's why I don't mind backseating. What if someone else in chat didn't realize that because they're not paying attention 100%, you know what I mean? Alright, hold on. Yeah, location on 5 would have just been Turbo GG at this point.
I remember this place well.
Guess now we just go for Tempo King. Rushers would have been so good, dude. Alright, Nebula getting hit, much more important than hitting Wish. Who's paying attention? I'm driving? Whoa. If you're driving, you better stop chatting. You better stop typing right now, buddy. Texting and driving or chatting and driving. Don't be like, what's his name? Jack Doherty. Don't be talking with Twitch chat when you're going 70 miles an hour while it's raining in your McLaren. Don't be that guy. But if someone else is driving you, then hell yeah, dude. Red light? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I will let that one slide. But generally speaking, chat, car crashes hurt and they kill people. Don't become a statistic. These are, okay, I would love to go with wave, but... Alright, Nebula looks pretty good now. I will murder you in Among Us for not clicking here, by the way. Whoa, where's the auto mod on that one? Workplace security video by John Strong, just don't die. I mean, gaming really is that simple, just don't die. Like, the best and simplest Marvel Rivals advice to tell someone is literally don't die. Whatever you can do to not die, do that. Oh, you typed that on turn 2, by the way? Okay, so it's always Nebula here. Why am I even thinking about it? Ungy Bungy. I can make a copy, right? No, I don't make a copy, okay. Oh boy, best one. Followed by awful ones. Oh my lord. Kill the amalgams who has worse draws. Automod is a Karen in this channel. It is what it is, right? Like, there are certain key phrases we just don't need in a stream, and if someone's first thing that they want to do is to come in here and type in something that's clearly inappropriate, it's like, it is what it is, right? Like, case in point, chat, I think I have a 18 plus filter, and the reason why I have that is not because I don't want children to watch my stream. I could give, I don't care about that. What I care about is that if you have that 18 plus filter, you have to click like an extra like 2 buttons in order to type in the chat. And I'm essentially providing a failsafe, kind of, where it's like, bro, if you want to be mad at me to say something shit, say something shit to me, you gotta be really mad at me. You gotta go through all the steps. You gotta go through all the verifications. You have to sit there and really ask yourself, do I really want to say these things right now? I'm giving you ample amount of time in order to pull your chips out of the casino, in order to not make yourself look like a fucking idiot. So the only reason why I have the plus 18 verification on this stream is because I want people to think twice about the shit they're gonna say. Okay, wait a minute. The funny thing about this is that when these minions die, they'll just give me more minions so I can wish again. Admit it, Clark, you just don't want Maxie to watch my stream? Oh, wait, no. Oh my god, what? No, I'm fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. GG. Game is over. Nice try, noob paladin. Yes, give me that value. Yes, suffer. Seems like it's a good deck. Going 6-1 with an archetype. So here's what I'll do. I'll bolster my ranks with Nebula Shaman, and then I'll hit Legend with Rainbow DK so I can make a video about it. Alright, I think you got the hang of it now. If you're unsure about the mulligan, it's in the post. I'm going to go to bed. Have a good one. Alright, Janos, thanks for being one of the only cool people to talk to when it comes to competitive Hearthstone, man. Like, I'm glad that you at least understand where I'm coming from. And I'm so tired of people that are like, Clark, you weren't that good to begin with. It's like, bitch, that never had anything to do with it. I want to have fun. I just feel like a lot of people get hung over, you know, certain details. And it's like, yeah, dude, I'm not like that competitive. But still. Bro's gotta have fun. Bro's gotta make his living. Minors should hang out only with minors. Adult do dumb shit and shouldn't teach kids about them. Brother, you realize that with that logic, you couldn't hang out with like family members that are older than you at that point. I feel like the easiest response to this is only a Sith deals in absolutes. You need to meet people of all walks of life. That means varying ages. You learn more from older people about certain things. You learn more about other things in life from younger people. It really ain't that complicated. But people like to make it complicated for some fucked up reason. DM me on Twitter, Discord. Sounds good, man. Might hit you about some coaching. Oh, dude, I would recommend it. For sure. Dude, if I could make money coaching, I would, but also I'm terrible at the game now. Like, here I am thinking about a coin 2-drop play, which is probably just always what you're supposed to do. Alright, Grofin. This into Grofin, into this on 3. Might get back into Hearthstone as I haven't played in 2 or 3 expansions. A DC? You mean deck code? I'd like a coach who's good, so not Clark. Yeah, pretty much, man. It's over, no longer. I feel you growing stronger. Okay, bro, me roping, acceptable. You're a hunter. You have 2 decisions. Figure it out, buddy. Remember how I taught you to play aggro Demon Hunter a few years back? Which aggro Demon Hunter was it? Get me excited about Path of Exile 0.30. Clark HELLSCREAM, what's new? I don't know anything about Path of Exile. What? I mean, dude, that's a Darth microtransaction question right there. I don't play Path of Exile. Get me excited for Camp Rock 3. I have no idea what that is, Swarm, but good to see you, man. Alright, big minion, or big spell. Yeah, big spell. It's not enough, it never ends. OP, OP. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is starting to look like Ham Buff Hunter. It's got big goth titties. It's that simple, Clark. I thought Diablo had all of that. Isn't like the Diablo mommy like something that was memed on like a whole bunch with the previous year? Been playing against this deck all day as Control Priest. Are you winning? Or are you frustrated that the deck is beating you? I think people vastly underestimated how much how unprepared Clark was for the last Opens tournament. He still had a positive win rate with a little bit more preparation on matchups and themes in the meta. He would have wiped the floor. Dude, okay, so like, I would agree with that if like, dude, I have a good tournament score out of all time. But the thing that sucks is that as I have played, my win rate has gotten drastically worse. I had such a good win rate the very first time that I was playing competitively because I treated it like a fucking job, right? And I hate to say it, dude, but streaming this game has absolutely ruined my my discipline. Where I'm not focused on the good plays. I don't focus on the good plays anymore. I focus on the fun plays. And if it's not fun, I don't even want to give it the attention. I don't want to give it any attention. And that's my biggest downfall whenever it comes to being competitive with this game. Is that, like right now, man, someone just said Cabaret is good. I didn't even think about Cabaret because I'm just thinking about like what I'm saying and just tempoing minions, right? I'm just making a big board for the sake of making a big board. So it's just like, I could master all this kind of stuff, but unless I win the tournament, unless I win a tournament and get like prize money from it, I don't get value from it. Because for the sake, like just competing isn't everything anymore, you know? Back in the day, I was just happy to be in tournaments, but now if I don't win a tournament, bro, the demons the voices are coming back. So it's like I can't enjoy myself unless I'm having a good win rate in a tournament, you know what I mean? Because nobody wants to go 0-2 drop when you spent like an entire week or two preparing for a lineup, you know? So essentially what I'm trying to say is that as time went on, I took the game less seriously competitive and became a content creator. And now getting back on that competitive horse is more, it burns me out faster. And makes me just not want to be a part of the system, you know? Like, I am a good player surrounded by great players. And if you're not a great player, then you shouldn't be playing the game competitively unless you really just love the game. And I realize this as time goes on, but the more time that I spend in Hearthstone esports, the more time I'm not happy with the game. I love competing in tournaments, but man, do I not enjoy when the meta sucks and you have to either play that lineup or you have to play the counter lineup, you know? I have it in me to be great. I know I do, but now I don't want to be great anymore, is the issue. Because in order to benefit from this game, you have to be like a pocket train level of good. And to get to that level, it's just not, it's not worth the time investment, you know what I mean? That's the big problem that I have. I can't justify taking this game seriously. And that just kind of makes me sad a little bit, you know? Because back in the day, I would make any and all justifications just to play another tournament. But now I can't. I legitimately can't do it anymore. Yeah, exactly. Not getting the motivation. I'm not motivated anymore. Back then, I wanted to prove that I could be good. And now that I am good, it's about getting results. And if you don't get results, you judge how good you are, you know? I watch your YouTube and see you around the other channels. It's the first time I'm finding your stream. Surprised that you're playing Standard. I am only playing Standard because I got raided by 2 Standard streamers. And they're like, Clark, please play Standard. We're craving content. So yeah, that's why I'm playing some Nebula Shaman right now. I want to spend as much time with the Tavern Brawl because it's gonna go away. Okay, hold on a minute. This is massive value. Would I stream Guitar Hero? No. I would rather stream actual drums. I actually do have it ready to go. I could do a little thingy. But I'm not gonna lie. After yesterday's gig, I'm still kind of recovering, dude. Not gonna lie. Drum me? Maybe I could do a little something. Drum villain? I see the opposite of Guitar Hero. I can Hex Big Boy. I don't get to play the Wish Upon a Star now, but this absolutely needs to happen. Wait. People still play that Paladin deck. I'm at low elo right now. People just play whatever works at this rank. I look like Ozzy Osbourne if his mom was the one doing drugs while she was pregnant with him. You can't type respectfully after that. Just own the burn at that point, brother. If you're trying to hurt my feelings, then congratulations, you fucking did it. Someone on the internet said mean things to me. Clearly my life is over now. It's the reason why Day 9 played competitive StarCraft for years, won WCS, and then never played PvP StarCraft again. He felt the disappointment in peaking, then falling off. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic case of, you know, it's never gonna be better than it is now. Type deal. Buff. I don't have this to make a copy, but I've got Alakir, I've got Shutterblock, I could Farsight into something. Double Wind Fury. Alright, not gonna lie, man. Oh, wait a minute, I maybe should have gone face. I 100% should have gone face, because then Alakir would have killed him. Trading. Maybe just a little bit. I've also got 12-14, so... And this is like the big thing about Murloc Paladin and why I don't want it to necessarily, like... I don't care if it gets nerfed because half of the time when you lose to a Murloc Paladin, you made a mistake. You probably could have gone face and pressured them because this deck has no lifesteal. The only way that this deck can get lifesteal is if it high rolls from... Oh my, he didn't even kill the minions! Well, that's one way to win. But yeah, man, that's the thing about Murloc Paladin. This deck doesn't need to be nerfed. It's just annoying. You just gotta hit it in the face. Bonk him more often. I guess if I want an easy climb to legend, this is just the way to do it, huh? Honestly, this could be a song I could play. we have covered this song before. Halfway through the month and not even legend. That's how much I don't care about this meta. I'm trying to hit legend with something fun. It seems like this is the only option to actually get above that threshold. I'm somewhat of a ghostbuster myself. I don't bust ghosts or anything, but busted makes me feel good. I started playing Marvel Rivals and have been over a week clean of Hearthstone. I feel like I'm responsible for that. That's a good thing. Yo, dude, who are you playing in Marvel Rivals? Are you enjoying it? I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, just reading the words make me want to play Spider-Man. I recommended Nebula Summon to Zeddy for climbing, and I don't know if he'll believe me. What do you mean, dude? He literally made a video about it. He literally made a video saying that Nebula Shaman is good. You're playing Venom and Hulk? Oh, dude. Do yourself a favor. Look up a guide for Hulk. Hulk isn't, like, complicated, but he's got a couple of techs that put him from being, like, a regular, like, Joe Schmo character to being a demon. My brother recently has been going on a, on a slaughter playing Hulk. And, those videos are very important to help you understand what you are not seeing with the character. Because, like, hero shooters are a classic example of... You probably have, like, good game sense, but, like, the biggest thing about hero shooters is just knowing everything that your kit actually possesses. You know what I mean? And if you can understand what everything your toolkit can do, that's what's important. Like, knowing that an ability can be used to engage or disengage out of a large group of people, like a Psylocke dash or something. Just knowing how to fully utilize those kind of abilities is super important. Hulk is next to watch guides. I watched a lot of Venom and it's becoming my comfort pick. Oh, dude, I love playing Venom. Venom was my first tank that I got lured with. Maybe Wave could be good at getting rid of a card or something. I don't know. Probably don't need to go this hard into trying to counter the deck. Would I say Hulk smashes? Yes. Yes, I would. And I'd say it again. My perfect enemy. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook? What? Oh, what the what even is this? Dormant for 2 turns as awakened, reduce the why is this wild card ruining everything?
My God.
Terrible card.
Do it.
Where's my beefcakes? I got a wisp. Where are my beefcakes? Bro. What the fuck? Okay, can I get armor? I actually can get armor from this, but I don't have armor. I can't kill them immediately. Does this have armor? No, it doesn't. Fuck, man. Yeah, Clark in high def. That's right, sir. Yeah, that's how it be. That's where we are now. We are in high definition. God, Maynard is such a fucking great vocalist. Go again? Oh wait, no, this is the wrong card. Fine. Take some card draw. Good thing I have all the dragons that I could ask for. Ooh, woo wee, yay, dragons. Yeah, where's the beef, bro? Where's the beef? Chef Clark doesn't work with frozen beef. It's gotta be fresh. Right off the presses, man. Right off the stove. Or I guess in this case, the grill. Probably logged 120, 150 games last 3 days on Shaman. God damn, man. Sounds like me when Nature Shaman was a thing. Well, 9-1 record. Do we go for the 10? I say we go for the 10. Da-na. My God, man, so many warriors tonight. Shaman was the best win rate of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. How far off mini set are we? I have no idea. We don't have a date on mini set yet. I remember on stream, I think I predicted the 23rd. Yeah, September 23rd. This is my prediction for the mini set, and I could be wrong about this. But I'm gonna keep Farsight. Maybe I might be wrong though. She's a little runaway. Zeddy said that it'll be released on the 2nd. Dude, that soon? I mean, Zeddy predictions are usually pretty accurate because he actually looks at the patch schedule. Dude, Bellhop is like actually like really good. I'm not gonna lie though, the one copy of Cabaret is kind of cooking too. Like at least gotta give credit to Janos for that. Isn't it always the duration of the battle pass plus a week? See, I don't even know when the battle pass ends. And honestly, hold on, no, because the battle pass is for the entire expansion, right? Like plus the mini set. The battle pass happens until the end of the entire expansion, right? So that just doesn't work. I also have a faster shaman with more minions and no nebula if you want the list. I'm probably about a 60% win rate over 60 games with it. Yeah, feel free to drop it in the Discord. This is probably going to be my last game today, I'm not going to lie. I wasn't planning on doing, like, that long of a stream. But yet, here I am. Here I go, making content again. That's very nice. Is very nice. Alright. Good healing totem value too, man. And then I can play Wish. Okay, hold on. I actually have a song I really want to listen to right now. Hold on. I had to learn this song for the gig. And I'm really glad that we have it on our set list, but we didn't get to play it yesterday, so I'm kind of sad about that. But that's right, we got Boogie Wonderland on the set now. We have a couple of Earth, Wind, and Fire songs. And now we have a lot of Earth, Wind, and Fire songs in our set. Bum, bum. Oh shit, I didn't mean to trade there. I meant to go face, I missed the drag. The third set for Hearthstone is all-time themed and shit, but man, I really don't want to see another extra turn card being made. There's gonna be a skip turn card in Warrior, and Warrior is just gonna kill people with Chemical Spill into play that into Tortola Crazed Alchemist. Welcome to the new meta, guys. Warrior is gonna be dominant again. Why does that sound like a yacht rock set? Because older people love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I literally haven't played Shutter Block yet. I'm gonna go ahead and go for Shutter Block. I can get a bunch of 8/8s. They're bangers, I'm not hating. No, I get what you're saying though, man. Like, older people that have money love Earth, Wind, and Fire. Like, it's just crazy, man. I think it might have to do with the horns, maybe. Maybe the horn section. I don't know. Earth, Wind, and Fire horn section is just insanely talented. Bum, bum, ba, na, na, na. And I start to dancing boogie wump. Wait a minute. Let him cook now. Bum, 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 ba-na. Earth, Wind, and Fire is very horny. Ha ha ha. Like I haven't heard that joke before. Just another 7/7, I guess. Save this for now. Yeah, dude, I'm mega chilling right now. Cabaret to help me play the Nebula for what was that, 3 mana? Rainbow deck I saw on Donkey. This is not a rainbow deck. The Cabaret does not make this a rainbow deck, but it's there in spirit, right? For moments like this. Give me Hagatha. Wait. I want it. I want this. I want this. This is what I want. Damn it, I wanted 4 attack. Gonna go again for a 10. Discover spell. There we go. That's what I wanted. Go for a 1. Alright, we just win next turn, right? I just realized Whataburger is the only fast food chain to start with a W. Literally Wendy's, what? Wendy's nuts hit your oh, he got caught! I didn't get caught! You got caught! Oh, dude, he ain't gonna forget that one. Shu, I'm sorry, but you've been had. You have to. There's no coming back, bro. You've just been banished to the Shadow Realm. Alright, lethal. Find me a hex. I said... Find me a hex! Ah, damn it. Fine. Fine, I'll win this way, man. Whack Donald's? Dude, that sounds like a funny parody of McDonald's. Alright, chat, not gonna lie. This deck is good. I had fun with it. Going 10-1. It's very powerful, has a lot of different ways of being played. Maybe I climb the legend with this deck the next couple of days because I haven't hit legend yet. But I really want to do it with the Rainbow DK. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'm gonna raid someone I usually don't raid because there's a reason for it, okay? And I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of spoil the idea. I saw this on Twitter, and I couldn't help but be like, ah, fuck it, let's see what happens. Maybe this is good content. Apparently, there's gonna be a Twitch dating show with Vivi Villain, so I'm gonna raid her to quote-unquote boost my chances. I have signed up for it. We're doing it for the content. I figured, why the fuck not? I ain't doing anything on the 22nd, so... We're gonna send her a raid to increase my chances of winning. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win speed dating. Okay, that's how good I am. So have fun with Vivi. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a full stream. We'll have drums, and we'll have hopefully maybe legend and maybe some Tavern Brawl as well. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing viewer decks tomorrow. Viewer decks, Tavern Brawl. So have fun with Vivi. I'll see you guys later.